Hello to the extravaganza. Woohoo! It's extravaganza time. And I don't know. Something has to be at a certain level to be considered an extravaganza. I don't know if duration is really the only requirement. So I may be overstating what this is. But I am, unless YouTube has said you can't do a 6-hour live show, idiot. My plan is to go until midnight my time. So, those of you who are here right now, you have to be here also all the way through. I'm sorry. It's just the rules. Them's the rules. No, not even a little. But for those of you who are here, thank you very much for joining me. I did rig up a system. It's not an ideal system for keeping power going to the phone, but you guys are not currently on the tripod. So if I got to be moving around, I'm going to pop you up into this guy. If we're sitting here at the bench, you can stay charging because I made myself a little dealio. It's just a couple of pieces of maple with a little holder dealie in it for my charger thing to sit on. And then you guys can sit in there and be getting power. So hopefully that'll be enough to keep us going. If it's not, it's not. I mean, it's not going to be the end of the world. Oh, Chili's here. How you doing, my friend? Mike's never made a phone charger before. Well, not till today. And I didn't even make a phone charger. I made a holder for a phone charger. I got here second so I can leave before 3 a.m. No, if you were here at the start. No, you guys, you bail out whenever you want. If nobody, you know what, if everybody's like, I'm too tired, I'm going to sleep, and I'm sitting here by myself, maybe I'll just go to sleep too. But the plan is to go for a while. Whoa, we gotta go. Live chat. 3 minutes in, I remembered. Okay, good night then. I mean, you have an excuse. You're ancient. You're like all the super old people are excused. But do you have contents to go for a while? I mean, some would say that I don't have content to do this at all. We're going to put some hinges on this guy and get him actually mounted because he's just hanging out. We're going to make dinner. I'm going to do a cooking show tonight. These are the peanut butter pretzels. Henry Christopherson Anderson peanut butter pretzels, courtesy of Kirkland. So I started setting up my kitchen today. Spent a bunch more money today, unfortunately. But got myself a couple of shop pans because I'm not stealing kitchen pans for the shop. So got a couple of shop pans. Got one of those little hot plate burner things. But I still have it. We can do unboxing. Got a bunch of spices and stuff to load up the whiskey cabinet, make it into a spice cabinet. Now I'm going to make dinner. We're going to hinge this thing. We're going to turn a knob for this thing. Maybe we'll turn some other things. Maybe we'll do some work on the guitar. There's 2 guitars that need work getting done on them. There's, what else? We just turn stuff. We could just make sawdust over on the lathe. The spray lacquer cabinet. I got one of those right up there, the yellow cedar spray lacquer cabinets. I just got to mount it to the wall. We have a spice cabinet. That's such a good use for the cabinet, right? So let's start. Let's start at the start. Went shopping. No judgment on me, please. I got them. I got the stuff at Walmart. I hate it too, but you know, it is what it is. Can't show you that because that's super top secret. That's also super top secret. I got a couple of Mike's Never Had This Food Befores for tonight. Super top secret. I got 2. One is for later. Oh, 3. I got 3 Mike's Never Had This Food Before. I got some potatoes to go with dinner. I'm having steak dinner tonight. Got the chili man. Chili infused olive and sunflower oil. And then I got a bunch of spices. I got garlic powder, some chili powder, some cayenne pepper, some Himalayan pink sea salt, some garlic plus, and just a pepper grinder. So, I'm gonna do some cooking. I'm gonna have a steak dinner tonight. Fancy oil, I know, right? Olive and sunflower blend chili oil. He's trying to suck up the chili man. He keeps mentioning the chili stuff he bought. No, I like a little kick sometimes, and it is what it is. Chili Man, do you guys know why Chili Man is named Chili Man? Do you? Scott, do you wanna go ahead and explain why you are called Chili Man to the fine folks who might not know? Tell us a story, Scott. We're here for 6 hours, okay? You guys need to participate. Please hear me. Okay. Well, I can't hear you. I can read you. Just found your channel yesterday, including the alcohol tragedy, and 1 month later, please know that I don't look at you as an alcoholic. I want you to know this. I didn't label you. I label me, my friend. I am not ashamed. There is no shame in admitting your faults and talking about them. And the world would be a better place, I think, if we would be a little more open about our struggles and honest about things with each other. I don't view the word alcoholic in a negative light. It doesn't have a negative connotation to me. Java Junkies here. We've all put a ton of labels on Mike. Feel free to add to or make up any as you want. It's true. It's true. Chile was one of Australia's biggest chili growers for a while and can eat the world's hottest chili with ease. He's all about the chili peppers. Not the band. The band can suck it. But yeah, he's a chili cultivating expert. Is it safe to call you a chili cultivation expert? He's not just all about the wood finishes. He's also a chili cultivation expert. A chiliologist. Chilographer? No, chilologist. By the way, I'm sending Mike the Packy one chip challenge. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a go. 1.6 million Scovilles. Bring it on. The band can suck it. Yeah, the Red Hot Chili Peppers can absolutely suck it. And die in a fire. Mainly just Anthony Kiedis. He can die in a fire. But slowly. Like, not an explosion, like a slow burning fire. Stay young, Chili. Old age can wreak havoc on chili tolerance. My Texan husband is so sad because he cannot eat hot chilies anymore. That sucks. I don't like super hot. Like I am not going to enjoy the one chip challenge. I'll tell you, this is not going to be pleasant for me. I like a little bit of bite. But like when I order a dish that gives you, when I go to, not that I go to restaurants anymore, but when I used to go to restaurants, and they would give you a scale and they would be like, from 5 to 10, how spicy do you want it? I would be comfortable saying 7 or 8. And then the next time I would know what that means to them. And then I could adjust from there. Happy New Year from Montana. Would call him a capsaicin expert. I have my own spice that I use: scorpion, ghost pepper, and Carolina Reapers. Ooh. Andrew McGee is also a spiceographer. A chillologist. Big picture thinking is here. Welcome. Just tuned in. It's 3 a.m. and after a New Year's party, I'm actually an alcoholic myself, but I don't like labeling. Is labeling itself, the word labeling has a bad connotation. Like, and it shouldn't, because like I would label this a table saw. That's just facts. Like, I label myself an alcoholic, that's fact. But so, did you get kicked out of all the restaurants, or are they all on your boycott list? Well, they might as well be on my boycott list because I just cannot afford to go eat at a restaurant. I cannot bring myself to pay the money that it costs to go eat at restaurants anymore. I'm gonna make myself steak dinner tonight. Well, steak and potatoes for like $9. Now, the meal that I'm going to make myself tonight would easily cost me like $47 plus tip or something if I went to a restaurant. Nope. Maybe if I had more support at patreon.com/wooden things and stuff. Hashtag ad. I gotta hide some of this so that you don't accidentally see it for future episodes of Mike's never had this food before. Hold on. Ah! I'm gonna hide some stuff. This one's not tonight. These ones might be tonight. We'll see. We'll see how many we do. I mean, we can start with one. Let's start with one. There we go. because we were talking about pretzels, and my favorite of the. All right, where's my sign? Oh, so disorganized. Okay, now he's back with the graphics department has showed up. And yes, it's probably still backwards. You guys will let me know, because YouTube sucks. Mike's never had this food before. All right. On this episode of Mike's Never Had This Food Before, we all know that the highest scoring Mike's Never Had This Food Before is the peanut butter pretzels from Costco. Thanks to Sean, Why Travel, I think, recommended these guys. Still the highest scoring Mike's Never Had This Food Before. 9, I think. But speaking of pretzels, I guess, that's why I'm talking about the pretzels. Tonight's Mike's Never Had This Food Before. Another pretzel-based, it's hard to say, pretzel-based snack. The pretzel pizzazz. Never heard of pretzel pizzazz until just today. These are the honey mustard. They had, what did they have? They had the honey mustard. They had, I don't remember. There was 3 or so kinds. And this one sounded like the one I was going to hate the least. So, pretzel pizzazz, honey mustard, seasoned pretzel pieces. Wow, here we go. We got stuff to say. Every pretzel is perfectly. It's right on the crease. Fired? Fused? Fused. Every pretzel is perfectly fused with the bold flavor of honey mustard. Fused with the bold flavor of honey mustard. For an exciting escape. It's an exciting escape. Is it? An exciting escape from your ordinary snacks. I'm looking forward to the exciting escape. Is there acid in this? Like, is this gonna take me on a journey? No artificial flavors. Wow flavor. That's what it's called. Seasonings are soaked into the pretzels, not sprayed on, providing wow in every bite. That's reaching. Like that's bold statements. Pretzel pizzazz. Who makes this? Manufactured in the USA by Pretzel Pete. Pretzel Pete Incorporated. American made. Okay, Pete, you're making some bold claims here, my friend. The nutritional facts, it's not that terrible for you, actually. Really, in the grand scheme of things, in terms of snacks that we've had on this, this one doesn't seem that bad for you. All right, let's go with the pretzel pizzazz honey mustard pretzel bites from our friend Pete at Pretzel Pete Inc. in Hatboro, Pennsylvania. We're looking for wow, and we're looking for taking me on an excursion, or whatever he said. What did you say? Escape. It's an exciting escape. I'm not getting excited escape or wow flavor. I think he oversold. Pete has oversold by the description here. Yeah. Not great. No, he like I think if he would have gone without all the claims, if he would have said like this is an okay pretzel, I would agree. Because that's what it is. It's an okay pretzel. Certainly not taking me on an excursion or whatever. The flavor that's there is good. The honey mustardness of it is a tasty flavor. You need more, Pete. You got to put more of the flavor excitement or whatever, the flavor escape. More wow flavor escape. The infusion of more of the flavor profile. I mean, it's never going to take me on a journey, let's be honest. But I think if you just double the amount of the honey mustardness, this would score higher. And if you weren't so blatantly like bold with your claims, you would score higher. Would you though? Because I mean, that's not really, you got to try to sell it. I'll give it a 6. It's better than meh, I guess. Better than meh. 6 out of 10. For the pretzel pizzazz, honey mustard edition, gets a better than meh 6. And that has been this edition of Mike's never had this food before. Better than meh is high praise. I mean, sometimes on this show, that's yeah, 6 is pretty accurate. I'll finish them. Like, they're not going in the garbage, so they're better than meh. They're certainly not taking you on a flavor journey to outer space in a world where whatever. Now, Mike's never had this meh before. I've had quite a bit of meh, actually. Wasn't the Mr. Beast chocolate bar basically a meh? Let's make some food. Let's make some actual food. It's just potatoes and steak, but it's potatoes and steak. And we'll eat, and then we'll put the hinges on the door. Oh, I need a lid. I didn't get a lid for either of my pans. I might go steal a lid from upstairs. Hold on. Maybe that's the right size. It'll work. It's not quite, but it'll work. Okay. It's time for an unboxing. I gotta set you guys up with a station over here. Off the charger. Somebody needs to remind me whenever we go back to the bench to put you back in the other thing so that we have enough juice for tonight. Kitchen. This is going to be the kitchen. So this is what I got today. This is the, unfortunately, Canadian Tire crap brand Master Chef 2-burner dealio. I just couldn't bring myself to purchase a more expensive, better unit. So I got the cheap garbage one at Canadian Tire. No assembly required. Very, very small burners. All right, this is not a very good view for you guys. Let's get you up a little bit. Find you a box of some kind to sit on. Inside. And get you a drum to sit on. Oh, maybe not. It doesn't fit in there. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. It's not super well balanced. Come on. New tripod with stiffer legs. That'll be okay, hopefully, for a bit. All right. We need something to cut some potatoes on. Let's go with this piece of plywood. This is my new cutting board. This is my new cutting board that I just made. It's made out of spruce, I think. Mike's never cooked in the workshop before. It's true. Oh. We're just gonna hack ourselves up. Oh, this is clean enough. It's just potatoes. And I don't need. All right, we'll just hack up some potatoes, tuck them in there. You can add the sawdust as seasoning. That's right. Here it. Go about that. I'm gonna make a cutting board for the kitchenette area. Soon. Need a shop cutting board. this guy on. Oh, it only goes to 5. That's like half as much as it should go. This is a fair bit of potato. I'm having a fair number of potatoes for dinner, apparently. Don't like that. Go, got some potatoes. Go with the chili infused sunflower and olive oil. Oh, got some steam coming off of things. It's gotta like burn the newness off of the burner, I guess, probably. I don't know if you can see that. Nice healthy drizzle of the chili oil. Go with, gotta open all of my new spices. The advantage of cooking in my shop is I can just like throw things on the floor. Like, pretty good squidge of cracked black pepper. Go with some garlic powder. Get all my oil all over all my potatoes. These are going to need quite a while on here, so. A little bit of chili powder. Get all my spices open. Is this real time? This is real time, my friend. We are live. Making potatoes. I think Jax is here? Really? I did message him. I was like, dude, I'm doing like a 6-hour show. You should pop in at some point. Just a titch of cayenne. Don't need a ton. And a little bit of the pink Himalayan sea salt grind. Yeah, relatively high sodium content in salt, by the way. Got that's perfect little spice cabinet. I like that. Ooh. Good. Go. Just leave these on sort of low to medium and let them just soften up. It is going to take a while, but they're going to be good. They are gonna be good taters. And go down, if it goes up to 5, so I'm gonna set this down at like 3. Now, 2.5. I don't know, obviously I've never used this before, so I don't know what 3 means to Master Chef. Let's just leave, actually let's go down and we'll put it on just about 2. And we'll just cover them up. Let them stew like that for a bit. Oh, and then look. Back on the power. Aha. Are those real potatoes or the imitation Canadian ones? These are. Funny guy. These are from. Why is there ingredients in a bag of potatoes? 1 bag, mini yellow potatoes. Oh, soy honey glaze. What? Really? No. This is a recipe. I'm like, what is there the ingredients on a bag of potatoes? Where are these from? Product of Canada. They are the imitation Canadian potatoes. But why doesn't it say where they're from? Prepared for Walmart by. Nope. It's another one of those people. Another one of those, like, well, give the farmers credit. Who grew the potatoes? They won't even tell you. Just prepared for Walmart in Canada. I want to know. Like, are they from Prince Edward Island? Make a lot of potatoes in PEI. But it doesn't say, it just says prepared for Walmart Canada Corp. Nope. Western Canada, there's a Western Canada little icon on the bottom. So maybe they're BC potatoes. Well, I don't know. Doesn't say. I'm disappointed that they don't tell you. Stir. These are gonna be good. I can tell just by looking at them that they're gonna be good. They grow in dirt. Yes, this is true. Mike, read Jax's last comment. Oh, make me scroll back. Jax's last comment was, "Hey, Eric." So your shop reno was turning it from a shop to a kitchen. Well, I'm adding a kitchen to the shop, smart guy. And my fridge isn't even back yet. My shop is fridgeless just like yours. It's still down at my parents' place. But it's coming back and it's going over there in the corner. So it's going to take up that corner right there. And then the hot plate, it's hard to do backwards. Then the hot plate and cutting board and stuff are going to go on this side of the thing beside the fridge. Mike, read Scott's last comment. These fucking people, man. Oh, my shop smells better than your shop again. That's gonna be good. Oh, you guys with your from now on, I'm not scrolling back for nothing. If I miss it, you got to say it again if you want me to read it. You got 6 hours of this. I know, but most of them won't be here for they'll bow out. Oh, I forgot to put my garlic plus in the cupboard. That's perfect. That's a perfect use for the whiskey cabinet. And then in the drawer, I don't know what I'm going to put in the drawer. I think the glasses are probably still in the drawer. Yeah. Whiskey glasses are still in the drawer. I don't know. I swear I won't be here that long. We'll see. Would your wifey approve of said she'd Frid? Again, let's double check what we've said before we hit enter, because I don't know what that means. Might you be moving into the garage? You've kind of, well, it's because I spend so much of my time out here, and I would get like, I'll just get into what I'm doing, and I'm kind of, as weird as it sounds, like I'll be busy and lazy at the same time. Like I don't want to go all the way upstairs to make something, and if I'm in the shop anyway, then I like might as well have a little kitchen, make stuff. Measuring cups might be a good idea. I don't really measure that much though. Like I don't measure in the shop in general, and food for me isn't really a measuring type situation either. When you say it out loud, I can understand what Java writes. Would wifey approve of set? But what did she'd fridge? What, like, that doesn't make sense. What would your wifey approve? Even if frid is fridge, would your wifey approve of said she'd fridge? She wouldn't fridge. I don't think she'd ever fridge. Let alone approve of she'd fridge. Cheers with a soda. I got another 6-pack of these guys in the inside fridge, so. Of said shed fridge. Well, it's not a shed fridge, first of all. Paul has a shed, okay? I have a shop. I mean, the shop has always had a fridge. Not always, but yeah, but almost always the shop has had a fridge. It's just right now I had to move out everything to do the shop reno, and the fridge hasn't come back from my parents' place yet. Oh, she'd fridge, all right, I guess. No, you have a kitchen. I have at least, you know what, Jax? At least my shop hasn't just turned into exclusively 3D printing. Okay, just letting the computers make stuff. Burn. Oh. These is gonna be good. These, I can't really show you. These is gonna be good. I see no tools and all pans. Well, let's just flip around over here then. And I'll sit this way for a little while. If Mike had a 3D printer, he'd understand how good they are, Jack. I completely understand how good they are. I wanted it to be funny, so shut up. I mean, he basically worked in plastic already anyway. So now just instead of pouring the plastic out of jugs, he gets a computer to make it into stuff. I made a wooden memorial plaque for a customer just yesterday. Oh, right on. I'm just being funny, yo. We're supposed to be enemies. We're supposed to be nemesis anyway, right? I want to get the rest of this wall figured out so that I can figure out where I put Scotty's. I don't want to mount it yet until I know where everything's gonna live in the middle there. What's gonna live in the middle, and then I can figure out where this is gonna live in amongst all of the stuff. Hereby add this hack to your kitchen. What? Okay, I turned on the live and you're cooking. Make it the door opener for my illegal electric panel cover. This could be the knob. This could be the knob on the cabinet. It's too big. I kind of like the idea though. Like, you hear? Oh, you know what? If I made this the handle and then cut out a notch here and put it like that, and then it like recessed back into the... That would have been cool. I would have had to think about that earlier though. I'm not, because it wouldn't sit flush. I'd have to like inlay it into the door and the notch out the wall. That does sound pretty rad though. I can still do that if I'll turn a knob and put it on there, and then I could still do that later. Build a spice rack to go over the front of the illegal electrical panel door. I can do whatever I want. This is my shop. Yeah, these are going to be good. Oh, I wish you guys could smell this, because it is awesome. My shop smells better than your shop. I have dinner. We'll put some hinges on this door. Get some finish on things. How long till the renos are done? You know that shops are never done. Done to the point of ready for the shop tour. Probably another 2 weeks. I got to get the French cleat wall done, and then get the rest of my stuff back from my parents' place, and then sweep. And maybe another week, depending on how much time I feel like spending out here next week, which is more often than I used to want to be out here. Just the lighting and the walls being whitish and new brightness and freshness feeling. Makes me want to be out here again. So could be pretty quick. My shop always smells like cedar, so no, my shop smells better than your shop. No, it does not. These potatoes smell better than cedar. I just made croissants in the toaster oven. That's pretty good. Fresh croissant smells pretty good. But these, no, I'm still winning. If I get it edited. What if you get what edited? I got it. Oh, you're doing a shop tour in 2 days? That's because I just put one out. So now you have to. Because you have no original ideas anymore. Your shop smells like, or your place smells like cabbage rolls. I mean, Just dropped in to see what's up. Hey, I'm making potatoes. Did you? I haven't been on YouTube much at all. That's bad friending. I did a shop tour video, and then I did a Merry Christmas video. When's the last video of mine that you saw? Probably like February, because you're bad friend. Don't be fermenting those potatoes. Oh no, they're gonna be going in the gullet here pretty quick. Give them another few minutes, but I don't like my potatoes to still have crunch to them. I want them to be soft all the way through. So they take a little while. And we got a 6-hour show tonight, so it can take a little while for potatoes. And then unfortunately, I'm going to fry a couple of steaks. Not my favorite way to prepare a steak, but it's what I got going on. When I saw the Christmas one, just missed the shop tour. Did you like and comment? No. Boiled potatoes with melted butter and chicken salt. What the shit is chicken salt? I hope that's not a typo and there's a thing called chicken salt. Yes, you did. You did like and comment? Oops. Must have missed it. Did I respond to your comment? To the like, I didn't comment. Yeah, you know that engagement is important, my friend. That's bad friending. It's an Aussie thing. Great on fries. All right, somebody send me some chicken salt. You put it in my box, Chili. I gotta try the chicken salt. One of my southern friends is gonna send me some grits. You can send me some chicken salt and some Vegemite. I mean, you're more southern than my southern friends. One of my southern U.S. friends is going to send me some grits. I'm not looking forward to the grits, but chicken salted grits. There we go. We'll try the chicken salted grits. And some Tim Tams. What's a Tim Tam? Oh, I think I knew what a Tim Tam was at one point. Because I think Mark Spagnolo had an Australian friend that sent him Tim Tams. And they were like chocolate pudding in a tube or something, weren't they? We have not formally met. I haven't formally met most of these people. I am Canadian. I'm on Vancouver Island off the west coast of Canada. Someone sent him Bovril. Had grits and eggs this morning. It's a cookie you can drink through if you bite the ends. Oh, that sounds cool. Chocolate covered biscuit? Why did I think it was a tube? Yeah, throw some Tim Tams in the box too. Hello from San Francisco. Hey, right on. Oop. Back to the potatoes. Oop. Probably give them a few more. I want to get them all so that they're looking like that guy. I don't know if you're going to be able to leave them on there to crispy up a little bit. I could turn them up a little bit actually and then crispy the outsides of them just a titch. And then when they're just about done, I'll just fire my steak in a pan beside them. Oop. It can be Mike's never had this food before. What can? Tim Tams? Yeah, they would. I would absolutely do them on a Mike's never had this food before. Happy New Year, Corey Kurtzinger. Cooking taters to go with my steaks. Steaks haven't happened yet, but all right, legends, got to go be productive. This is productive, okay? Being here and sharing friendship is production. Is already 11 hours into, well, all right, we'll see you. You come on back in a few hours and we'll still be kicking around. Is Mike seeing all messages or only top messages? I think I changed it to all. Yep. Prediction, Mike catches potatoes on fire. Fire department shows up, can't turn off electricity due to his illegal. That's a bad prediction. Have to start work in 4.5 hours. That sucks for you. You should probably go to bed. Not that I don't want you here, but like you should probably go to bed. Tim Tams are in the British food aisle here in San Francisco. Okay, maybe I'll look around at the shops, as they say. Productive for your watch hours, not productive for my house cleaning. You just leave it on the TV, and then you can do house cleaning, and then you can still hang out. You put my giant head up on the TV. And my potatoes. What's next? A juicy ribeye? No, I got cheap steak. The butcher wasn't actually open. So I got cheap Walmart steaks. And I'm frying them, so I didn't really want to fry a good steak. But I'm just going to slap it on. I'm just going to sear both sides real quick with some salt and pepper and 3 hours till midnight, Paul says. 2 hours for Brian. I have here tubes of Smarties. but from England, not Canada. Our real Smarties, you guys don't have real Smarties. Our real Smarties come in a box. Well, they actually, sometimes they come in plastic tube, but most of the time they come in a box. Now the $9 makes sense because it's it's a Walmart cheap garbage steak. I mean, it was probably $9 for the steak. I'm only gonna have, it's like 4. I'll show you. I'll go get it from inside. It's 4 little skinny mini steaks, and it looked good enough for frying on a double burner thing in my shop. And for that matter, like, we've talked about how I'm not good at eating, right? This whole thing is like a significant deal for me, to actually be like making a proper meal and eating it. Sometimes Smarties come in the plastic candy cane at Christmas. That's true. Sometimes you can get them in the plastic candy cane. Is hoser a good term? I mean, good is a subjective thing. It's fine. People don't really use it. Like, Canadians don't really say hoser like the stereotype suggests. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. Yeah, starting to get a little bit crispy on a couple of sides. Do we have plans to make a music box with a cover to cover the smoke alarm next? The smoke alarm will not go off when I'm cooking. Hey, brother, I will get back to your Patreon question tomorrow. You better get to the Patreon question early tomorrow, because I'm recording that video. Or I'll just use yours in February. Just wanted to check in and say Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you as well. Where are you? Is it how far till New Year's is it already? Because I'm going another 5 hours until New Year's for me. That's why it's called the 6-hour extravaganza. Congrats, Mom Tone. You have to take care of yourself. Yep. I'm trying to get better at eating, and this is creating a kitchen in my shop is part of hopefully me being able to do that. Typically, the only thing you can call a Canadian that will offend them as an American. What, hoser? No Canadian is going to get offended by you calling them a hoser. It's 10, 10, 5. 10, 10 after 10. Okay, so you're 10:06 on my clock. I get you. It's 2 hours for you. 5 hours for me. Just wondering what we'll call it. Don't with the state thing, dude. Like, we don't want that here. No Canadian gets offended, period. Yeah, we do. We do. We're just really nice about it. We get offended and then we're really nice about being offended. But I mean, that's just, there are some Canadian assholes too. There's assholes everywhere. Yeah. Yeah, now we're rocking for sure. Getting close enough that I can probably go get my steak and think about getting it on the other pan. I'll be back in a sec. Just cheap steaks from Walmart. We got beef top sirloin, AAA Canadian Angus beef. They're just little, they're little steakettes, kind of. They're like Paul steaks. like little Paul steaks. They're not very thick. I could eat half of that. Yeah, that's what I meant. They're 2 Paul steaks. I'm gonna eat, I might eat all 4 of these. Because I'm not gonna keep one and just let it go bad. Because that would be stupid. And I don't want 2. They're not big enough to eat 2. So, let's just hit them with a little bit of the pink Himalayan sea salt. A little bit of cracked pepper. And I'm going to hit them with just a little bit of garlic. Whoa, hey, quite a lot actually. These holes are too big. A little bit of garlic powder. Gotta remember that the garlic powder holes are too big. And then, actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to go come on over. I'm going to take my chili oil infused pan and leave these on over here, staying warm, and then I'll cook my steak in my pan that has the chili oil rocking in it. And it's already hot. And these are super thin and just little, so I'm probably going to do like, I don't know, 3 minutes aside and just pull them off. Brand new pans, brand new burner. Riveting content right here. I just don't really want to go back and sit down because these aren't going to take long enough to make it worth doing that. I have a feeling that these steaks are going to need something. I might have to run upstairs and get some bullseye or something for them because I should record just like an hour of this noise, and just like that could help people fall asleep. Just steaks frying in a frying pan. I'm gonna rip upstairs, get some barbecue sauce. These will be done when I get back. Oh, my shop smells better than your shop. Bullseye Bold Original. Oh, I got Costco buns. I got Costco cheese buns. Okay. I gotta go get a Costco cheesy bun. There we go. Now we're talking. These Costco, if you guys have these at your place, these Costco cheesy ciabattas, damn. The Costco cheesy ciabatta bun. Beauty. Looks like a good steak sandwich bun. Yeah, it would be an absolute gem of a steak sandwich bun. Good looking meal. Thank you very much, my friend. Hey, that's Chris Haywood. How you doing, man? Cut the bun in half and fry the inside on the pan for a few minutes. Oh, that's a good point. I should fry up this bun. It's still hot. If I had butter, it'd be even better, but I'll just fry it in the steak grease. Good call. Yeah. Yeah. I'm eating food. I'm eating like real food that I cooked. And that's a pretty good job. Like medium. I'm okay. I'm not super picky with my steak in terms of how it's done. I don't want it well done and I don't want it rare. But anything like MR to mid well, depending on the steak itself, I'm pretty okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. For a cheap garbage Walmart skinny little mini steak. A little bit of bun frying action. And now you guys get to watch me eat dinner. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Looks like you bought your steak at the same place you bought that paint. I actually did. Mm-hmm. It's the steak and paint store. Real food. Oh my God. Actually, it probably doesn't need it. But give it a little bit. We're just over on the side here. Do they sell food at Canadian Tire? I don't know. There might be Canadian Tires that have a grocery section. I'm not sure. I got my paint at Walmart, is what he's saying. He's once again making fun of my painting job because he's a bad friend. And then he wonders why he doesn't have very many of those. Oh, nice. It's getting a little bit crispy around the edges. That was a good decision, Chili. That was a good decision. Oh, you know, it'd be even better. Okay. I'm going to finish this mini steak. While that's frying up, I'm going to go grab a couple slices of Havarti. Melt those guys on there too. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Why is Paul a monster? You add ketchup to it? Hey, you know what? You do you. I put ketchup on some things that other people do not put ketchup on. I've been known to put ketchup on my breakfast sandwich. Egg and bacon breakfast sandwich. I have absolutely been known to put ketchup on those. I don't put ketchup on Kraft dinner, mac and cheese, like a lot of Canadians I seem to do. Locally sourced organic pasture raised beef from a small mom and pop shop, butcher shop, Walmart, also sell craft paint. It's weird. There's a little mom and pop butcher shop down at the corner that has a paint section. I don't get it. Our local butcher is great, and I would have gone there today, but they were closed. Oh, perfect. Okay, hold on. Go grab a couple of slices of cheese. Go with the Saputo creamy Havarti. If I can get it open. There we go. This is gonna be amazing. So what we're gonna do, we're just gonna flip these guys over, turn it down. Toss a slice of Havarti on each of them. Like that. And then cover it up. Let that melt on there. Whoa, now we're talking. Yeah. And then back on your charger, I think. And we'll grab another steak while we're over here. Mike's eating dinner on the show tonight. I'm eating actual food, you guys. What's happening? So quick, someone grab the steak. You guys make your own damn steak. You know why Mac and Cheese Company Kraft went with that name? Because if you don't want to eat it, you can craft yourself a necklace from the macaroni. I like the joke. Reminds me I need to check out the butcher near you. Yeah, you do. Everybody should know where the closest decent butcher is. Because you don't always want to go spend the extra money on the good butcher. Sometimes you really do. I'm actually pretty happy with these cheap, crappy steaks. What did that whole pack of steaks cost? I think it was about $9 for the whole pack. So, it's crumpled up. It's crumpled up in the garbage. I think it was about $9 for the pack of steak. I am going to eat them all. So I changed my answer to dinner's going to cost $9. Dinner's going to cost $12. Well, the potatoes are hot. Shit. Damn, they hold their heat. Whew. Ooh, I like the little lingery chili from the oil infused into the potatoes. I like that. Yeah, put us back on the charger. That's right. We got 6 hours. We got to go. So we got to keep charging. Oh, that's good stuff. Highly recommend. Fiore chili infused olive and sunflower oil. That's got a nice, I mean, I did hit it with a little sprinkle of the cayenne as well, but I think most of what I'm getting is that oil. That's good. Oh, my cheesy bread. Oh, you guys. Look at that. Ho, 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 ho. I'm very happy right now. This is my first like real meal. Like I make chicken fingers and like quick easy stuff all the time, but like I haven't like cooked in too long. Was that the start to Kung Fu fighting? I don't know. Hold the bottle backwards so we can read it. The Australians read it just fine. Oh, did I do it? Did I do it almost? Okay. I'm stuffed with Chinese and you're making me hungry. I'm glad you're eating a real meal though. Yeah, me too. This is fantastic. Eventually, we'll maybe get to the cabinet. But I'm very much enjoying eating real food. Happy New Year. I'm off. All right. Later, man. Happy New Year to you as well. All the best in 2025. It's sad to say that this cheap Walmart steak is the best steak I've had in quite some time. Because it's the only steak I've had in quite some time. Oh. I don't know if I'm going to have the energy to actually do any work after this. Maybe just go get the guitar and scare Paul away. And make exactly one other person happy. His name is Exravaganza. I'm glad someone else also heard the Kung Fu song. I didn't catch it, and I'm the one that said it. Didn't need all 4 steaks. Didn't need quite this many potatoes. But better too much than not enough. And because you were the one that cooked it, it's true. Looking good, man. Thank you, Julia. Happy New Year to you as well. Can be breakfast in the morning. That last little steak, come on. You ate an entire wheel of cheese? I'm not even mad. A Vardy cheesy Costco bun. I'm having a good day. Ending the year with a good day. Hard to eat that much on a truly empty stomach. Yeah. That last time I ate before this would have been trying to think if I ate yesterday. Like peanut butter pretzels don't count. I don't think I ate yesterday. Other than peanut butter pretzels. So yeah. Gonna go look at Christmas lights before midnight. It's a tradition. All right. Later, Paul. If you don't go to sleep right afterwards, we'll be here. Mm. 2 nights ago, I had pizza. I think. Was it 2 nights ago on the show that I was like talking about how I got Domino's? I think that was the last like food that I ate before this. another cheesy bun. I have to take a break, have a smoke, and then come back and finish that. And then we'll get some hinges on this guy. Whew. I literally typed peanut butter pretzels don't count before deciding to say goodbye to all. They're food-esque. They've got all of the major food groups. They've got bread and salt and butter and nuts. That's the 4 major. Mike's supporting all the small local places that keep money in his town, like Walmart and Domino's. Like I said, I wanted to go to the butcher. Butcher was closed. I would have rather eaten mom and pop local pizza joint too, but I don't get enough money over at patreon.com/woodenthings and stuff to be able to afford that good pizza. Okay? Seriously, the pizza at the local guy, it's fantastic. 4 times as much money. I do it when I can, but oh, I'm gonna have to go get myself another Coca-Cola Classic too. Can't wait for my fridge to be back in here. Yeah, my fridge being back will be nice. Maybe I'll go get my fridge tomorrow. I can cancel my Patreon if it's not enough, I guess. It was funny. I already submitted my questions through to... Yeah, but as soon as you cancel your paid subscription, that's where the questions get cut off. So you can't ask like 2 years worth of questions, monthly questions, and then cancel your subscription, because as soon as you cancel, that's the end of the questions. Mike could start a new segment called Mike's Never Cooked This Food Before. It's true, I'm going to do that with grits. These guys are going to have to walk me through this. Can't wait to find out how to make grits. Oh, that's a lot of food, and I still got a half a bun and a couple of potatoes and another little mini steak. Should not have made that much food. Hinge that thing, get some finish on it, turn the door pull. You guys want to see something kind of sad? That's kind of sad. That was a a good companion for a long time, that wall of stuff. It makes me a little bit sad to see it like that. It was always there. It was my little buddy, just there on the wall, full of planes and chisels and mallets and things. But onwards and upwards. We're over here now. Crock pot might not be a bad idea for the shop. It's a good point. I do like making a good crock pot meal. Hey, Bailey's here. You missed the cooking show, my friend. We did a whole cooking show. Steak and potatoes and cheesy buns with melted Havarti and good for a sandwich tomorrow. Maybe I will save the last chunk of steak for the sandwich tomorrow. Because, yeah, I don't need to eat it. I'll finish the potatoes. I'll have that other half a bun. Toaster oven for making Purple Heart pens stay purple. And then I can get into stabilizing with cactus juice. I can buy a pressure pot and a vacuum chamber and then if the other door is covered to your electrical panel, it's that board to cover your furnace filter. What? Oh, that was my tool. I know you're being funny. My furnace is in here. Hey, Matt's here. Matt missed the cooking show too. We did a whole cooking show, my friend. I ate an actual meal of food. Still eating this actual meal of made teriyaki pork chops. I don't know how to make teriyaki pork chops. If only there was a video. I rewinded it a minute ago. Saw a few glimpses of the cooking. Oh, there's the link. He's got it saved. It's a hotkey or something for him. Oh, guys, that was a lot of food. That was a lot of food for somebody who hasn't eaten for a long time. Okay, let's take a minute. I want to eat this other cheesy bun. It's so delicious looking. How delicious looking the cheesy bun is. Don't do it. Eat it in a little bit. Oh. Jane, I just kind of want to go to bed now. It's a 6-hour extravaganza. Mike eats food and then goes to bed. I'll just leave it running. You guys can just watch me sleep. Oh. Okay. All right. Turned on the TV to get Skeleton Crew ready. I see Henry Winkler, the Fonz, with Seal talking like an interview show on the couch. What? Eat it all, get food drunk, wake up in driveway with barbecue sauce on your face. Take close-up picture of my face with barbecue sauce on it. Put some words on the screen. Get hundreds of thousands of views. Lay down on the workbench with the camera on you. I could probably just go to sleep on the bench right now. There's like I am feeling pretty heavy, but gotta get the hinges on this thing. Gotta make a door pull. Let's make a door pull first. I don't really feel like hinging this right now. Let's go spin something. It was unexpected to see this combo. They're getting into it too. Henry asking questions about record industry and that's cool. Henry Winkler interviewing Seal? Sure. I might watch that. Everyone knows he makes sushi rolls on the lathe, right? Okay, let's find a stick of something. Oh, there's a piece right there. I see a piece of Peruvian walnut that smells like death when you turn it. It smells like, what did I compare it to one time? The first time I ever turned it, I think I compared it to like a rhinoceros shit that after he ate a bag of used hockey gear. Like a rhinoceros ate a bag of used hockey equipment, and then the stuff that came out the other end smells like this stuff smells when you turn it. It smells horrible, but it's pretty. And there's a chunk of it right there. Let's make a door pull. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Oh, I'm heavy. This episode, this show, I think should start incorporating a cooking segment. This was fantastic. This is like my favorite way to start a live show is by making dinner now. Like this is great. All right, let's get you guys over here. Let's figure out something over here for a rig. There we go. Somewhere about like that. What gear am I in? Yep. 7 minutes to 2025. Should we wait? Should we do Pinnell's New Year's and then we'll spin? Get the light plugged in. Wood spin for ball drop. I don't need all of this. Yeah, let's just do it on that. He needs a sign that says like and subscribe across the beam. Except I'd have to put it backwards now, and then YouTube will change things back to the way that they're supposed to be, and then it'll be wrong again. Let me mark the end of my piece here to sit in the tailstock. That's about the middle. Ah. Damn it. This lathe bed is too small to actually do stuff on. Stupid Nova. If I had the Laguna here, this would not be a problem. There, all that. Oh, it's the 756 alarm. That whole problem was brought to you by the fact that I wanted to show off Chili's. I wanted to show off Chili's dick. Get in there, you little... Really? There we go. Do you use any carbide tips, and do you use a diamond to sharpen them? Yes and no. I do use carbide tips. I do not sharpen carbide tips cutters because ain't nobody got time for that. I would rather pay the 20 bucks for a new cutter after I've gotten all four sides dull than spend my time sharpening carbide tips. We use carbide tip right now just for fun. I need like a little rubber gasket or something on this to keep it from rattling. It's just the cover of the like gear changing box thing. 2 minutes to 25. All right. moves around a little bit. Good now? Should we wait 2 minutes? Yeah, well, let's wait 2 minutes for Chris. We'll do Happy New Year and then we'll turn a doorbell. When do we do the countdown? Somebody do the countdown for Halifax. 5, 4. I don't know if that's right or not. Oh, this thing, man. Yay! Happy New Year to Chris Pinnell and the rest of the Haligonians. Thank you for being my friend this year, my friend. Make a couple of different sizes. I'll make one a little bit bigger and then one of them a little bit smaller, and then I'll hold them both up and see which one I like better. Always move your tool rest while your lathe is spinning at full speed. What are people from Halifax called? I already told you, they're Haligonians. Halifaxians would have been better. I know. It's like Michigander. It's just pretty stupid. still want to reach over here for the buttons. What did I see? Oh, I thought I misheard. No, it's Haligonians. It's what they called. It's stupid, but that's what it is. He made it round. Now he's turning the end to shape. Taking notes as I learn. As long as you didn't come here for that reason, I'm happy for you to accidentally learn while you're here. Not a Haligonian, so whatever. It's not your fault it's a stupid name either. Even if you were a Haligonian, it's like, it's not your fault that they did that. Yeah, that's better. Better view for you guys. It's okay. That's probably about right. Yeah, that's pretty okay. And we'll go down to a 1/4 inch or so. I just need something to gauge that with. Sand that first, and then we'll finish getting that down the rest of the way. Other thing that I don't really like about the Nova is you got to turn it off to flip it to backwards. Didn't either. I don't think I got rid of my stupid little indent from the tail rest. Didn't. Boo me. I don't know if you guys are gonna see it, but I still got a little bit of a divot there that I gotta get rid of. Nope, gotta go more. Shouldn't have put that in so hard. Oh man, this is getting upsetting now. That was way too deep of a divot. Now this is going to end up being the small one of the two. Now I got to make the inside a little bit smaller again. And it's chipped out now, and it's just pissing me off. Let's see. This is another problem with this wood, is that it does that. See how small this knob ends up being? Get through the chip. Okay. Go a little bit deeper in the middle. Still a little chip in it, but it's an electrical cabinet door, and maybe this won't end up being the one that we use anyway. It smells like rhinoceros dung in here. My shop smelled so good, and now it smells so bad. Oh no, what kind of sandpaper selection I even have. Oh, I got a drawer full. Thanks. I don't need to go overboard with it. What's that? Okay. There we go. Little, just open the damn bag. Man. All right, get it down to size and then cut it off. Go the right way. Mike needs a parting tool. I have a parting tool. But that's about a 1/4 inch. I'm not good at parting things off and catching them, so. One knob. It's not very good. This wood is not very good for this. It's too splintery and stuff. Oh, somebody else is celebrating Haligonian New Year's. You guys hear the fireworks? Excited to get my Laguna back. There's just a few things about this lathe that I'm not a fan. See, it's like this wood, man, it just like chips right out hard. Doesn't hold together well. Awesome. I actually don't mind that. Carbide isn't the best for splintery woods. Yeah, I know. I don't think I realize how splintery this wood is. Like, the only thing I've ever really used this stuff for was snowman hats. And I know I get some chip out pretty good in snowman hats when I get to narrow areas. But it's a snowman hat. Who cares? I guess same could be said for this, but This one's okay, actually. It's okay. It's nice enough. Wait, not walnut? No, well, it's called Peruvian walnut. I don't know what its actual taxonomical name is. But it's super chippy and it doesn't hold together well. But I think this one is going to be my knob because I like that shape. And I can sand that well enough and then get it down. Isn't Peruvian walnut Ipe? I don't know. Ipe is called something like that. But this is not Ipe. Oh, somebody do a wood database for me, because that's what I've been calling this stuff since I've been using it. But I could be wrong. I've been wrong at least 3 times before. This one will be okay as long as I don't wreck it now. You guys are a little low. Brazilian walnut is Ipe. Yeah, there we go. All I know is that I've been calling this stuff Peruvian walnut because that's what I was told it was. And it was a fancy, like, rich people decking board that my buddy Brad gave me. And I've been chipping away at it for a while now on snowman hats and other things that need dark accents. That's good enough. Let's try not to wreck it. Pretty close. Some people use like open-ended wrenches at a 1/4 inch and stuff. I don't like jamming things in there. It's close enough, and if it's a little bit too big, I can just sand it the rest of the way after the fact, and if it's too small, I'll just add more glue. It's not too small. Oh, that's our cabinet door pull. Not the wood that I should have used for it, but go right there about like that. Oh look, I got a cheesy bun. Welcome to the show. Who's welcoming to the show? Andrew McGee. Wait, what? DJ Better, hanging to support his sobriety and mine. Appreciate that. This is what tonight's show is. It's keep Mike from drinking on New Year's. Oh, let's put you back on your charger. Yeah, that I made this afternoon. Damn you and your cheesy bun. Eat so good. Oh. And he means opening another window / tab now that half of us have Peruvian walnut tabs open. Is that a CI2SQ? It is a CI5, in fact, that I used for most of that. Still gonna be backwards for it. This is most of that was done with my #1 hollower, and then the tenon part I just did with my mini square tip and then my parting tool. Carbide says that too on it. I don't know. I think they put it here so that you know what to order to go here. There's no way I'm going to be able to. It's on there somewhere, but I can't read it. It's packed with dirt. SQ is square. The CI is the size. Oh, so it's a CI5 round. I don't have a Easy Wood Tool square one. Actually, the tip on this one may be this is a CI2. This is a CI2R2, which is the slightly radius guy. So the CI2 would probably be the flat, I imagine, right? So the square tool one, yeah, I was going around the front of it with this, the radius square guy, and then doing the tenon in with it. I prefer the one with the slight radius to the flat for almost everything. Flat would have been better for going in for that tenon so that it didn't add a little bit of a sweep. Bearded Viking's daughter gave him a Bearded Viking daughter gave him a set of lathe chisels, but he doesn't have a lathe. Well, now he has an excuse to go get a lathe. It's like, can't use these unless I go get a lathe. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Here I go. I bought one of those, the R2 with the Raycon tool, but not the easy one. Did you get the Raycon one that's like the interchangeable, like it comes with one handle and then a bunch of posts, and then it's like locking? Because I have wanted to get my hands on one of those, just to see if I like that system. Because one handle and a bunch of posts in, I think would be better, as long as it's not a huge hassle to. When it was on super sale, $100 off. Yeah, it's not a cheap system for sure, but there was a small turner on YouTube who used the Carter and Sons setup. I don't know who Carter and Sons are. Woodcraft, I think. We don't have Woodcraft, so that's not fair. Sometimes I can get my buddy Paul to send me things from Rockler. Hey, now I have a friend named Sean McGill. And he's probably allowed in the States and might go once in a while. I don't know. Sean, do you ever go to the States? Because you're like right there now, and you could just pop over for stuff and visits and trips and stuff. And then if you go to the States, I could be like, hey, yo, hit up Rockler or Woodcraft or whatever. Or Grizzly. Ooh. We could go halfers. No, I was going to say we'd go halfers on shipping, but wouldn't be shipping. You go get it. We could get Grizzly stuff, Sean. Need to get my passport renewed first. Chop, chop, yo. Gretchen, I used a drill to operate the grinder. It's funny, but it works. Whatever works. I don't know what you're talking about, but drill. I mean, I've seen people use drills to run like essentially a lathe. I've seen people make lathes out of drills and posts and a rest. Whatever gets the job done, my friend. I haven't been there since 2017. What, the U.S.? I haven't been to the U.S. since I got paralyzed on the side of a hill in Montana, which would have been, I was probably 16. So that would have been 1995 ish. Everyone that has a problem with drinking, stay strong. Yep, we're in this together. If that's why you're here, if you're here to be supported in your not drinking endeavor tonight, you're more than welcome. Because that's why this show is existing right now, is for me to keep from drinking. I'm here with my friends on the internet. I did a cooking show. I did a turning thing. We're going to put some hinges in a door. We're hanging out and trying not to drink. I am, for those of you who are trying not to smoke, this isn't going to be the place for you, because I so frequently go over there and smoke. But you can't casually speak about being paralyzed on the side of a mountain in Montana and not elaborate. Okay. Well, I was in it's hard. I was in a skiing accident isn't what happened. I wasn't in a skiing accident. I mean, how else do you say it though? I wasn't in a skiing accident. Being in a skiing accident implies something else to me. Just the terminology. I hurt myself skiing and I paralyzed myself on the side of a mountain in Bozeman, Montana, in about 1995 or so. And I was trucked off the side of the mountain behind a snowmobile on a stretcher, and the ambulance down from the mountain to the hospital, and I got better. Like within a couple hours, I had movement again. So it's like I was, but that's what I attribute a lot of my ongoing back problems to, whether it's real or not, whether that's the reason or not. I am attributing a fair number of my ongoing back problems to that incident. Yikes. Like Schumacher. Yeah, exactly like Schumacher. He is, hold on, he is a guy that goes fast in a car, I think. I've skied there. Aunt and uncle had a cabin out there within 30 minutes. Bozeman, Montana. I'm trying to remember the name of the mountain. I won the trip. I grew up in Saskatchewan. I won the trip at a trade show, like a skiing trade show. It was like a trip and a hotel and a lift tickets and stuff for 3 days and 2 people and whatever. I just remember it was just outside Bozeman, Montana. And thankfully it was the last day of the trip that I paralyzed myself. So unfortunately it was, I think, the second run of the day, but I was going down the groomed stuff and my goggles got a little bit foggy and I went off the groomed stuff into the powder stuff. And then, so when you go from the powder, you need to know that that's about to happen. And I didn't know that it was going from the groomed stuff into the powdered stuff. And my skis stopped because they hit the powder. And then when your skis stop and you keep going, and so the skis stop, I kept going, and then my head went into the snow, and then my head stopped, and my back kept going. So Michael Schumacher, 7-time F1 world champion driver. I told you he goes fast in cars. Paralyzed in a skiing accident in 2013. Oh, did he not get better? I got better. My nephew is a freestyle skier and now coaches. Photos with him nearly sent me into cardiac arrest. Yeah, I bet. Went out in the cold garage. I have the R2 for both sets. That's a good, yeah, that's my favorite. It's just the lightly radius ones. Found a random old diamond-shaped cutoff tool I got in an eBay lot. Forgot about it in the carbide inserts. Okay, cool. You didn't have the DIN set properly on the bindings. I didn't have your face set properly in the hospital. It happened. It's a thing that happened in my life. I'll tell you what, though, my parents were not very pleased when they got the bill for the ambulance ride. The 20-minute ambulance ride in the States off a mountain down to the hospital. Woof. It happens. Bindings don't release depending on the angles and weight and how sudden. Yeah, I came out. What was that? Yeah, it was. I think it was about $1,000. Damn medical bills. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Pay to play. That's right. That's cheap even for 1995. I think we had insurance, like we had travel insurance, I think, for the hospital itself, but I don't think ambulance was included. And I don't remember exactly how much it was. 15-year-old me thought it was a crap ton of money. And honestly, 45-year-old me would probably also think it's a crap ton of money. I don't know. That's cheap for 1995. That's a bad way to say that. That is not an inexpensive ambulance ride for any year. Should be $0. Should be covered by the people of your country. That eBay lot was for the plastic and brass Veritas card scraper holder. Paid $25 for 20 small items and had to order one more knob to get the scraper holder functional for $3. Hey, sweet. 53-year-old me thinks that's a lot of money for anything other than medical in the US. That's not funny. Hinges in a door. 10 grand is normal nowadays for an ambulance if it's not covered by insurance. Oh my, yeah. I don't want to, this is supposed to be a happy fun day, and I don't want to talk about the American medical system and all the problems. Made out like a bandit there. Had a Veritas corner scraper set too. Didn't even know. Sweet. Yeah, that's awesome. Bid and forgot and then won it. I'll bid this much. And then, oh, geez, I won. Look at that. That's fun. Really don't want to put mortises in a door and a frame right now. I will, but I really don't want to. I know. What I want is to drink a dozen beer, is what I want. But we're not going to do that. We're going to keep making things out of wood. And "53-year-old Gretchen, were you living in Colorado in 1989 by any chance?" That would be something. So many stores about shop injury stories, probably, and driving themselves while saying, "Don't do what I did." I bet. Are mortises required? I mean, yeah, they are. They're just really, really shallow. They're the width of the plate of the hinge. They need to be recessed that much. So it's like a 1/16 of an inch mortise in the door and in the side. So let's do it. After my smoke, I'll put my plate over here with my delicious cheese toast on it. Who's next up for New Year's? Is anybody in the next time zone that New Year's is 14 minutes away? We should wait for that to happen. Indeed. Ethan's here, and he's coming up on New Year's. Pennsylvania. So Brian is also probably, and Tim, if Tim's still here. If Tim was here, wasn't he? My sister lives in Colorado now and recently had an orthopedic accident in Aspen. Stupid skiing. Skiing's dumb. Don't do skiing. It hurts. I'm glad you're all right. If you ever make it back to Kalispell area, I'll buy you lunch. I don't know where Kalispell is. Just outside Pittsburgh. I think people are having different conversations. And there's a delay too. Gretchen is in Maryland. 10 minutes for Gretchen. Let's wait, and then we'll hinge this door. And then we'll be, that's 3 hours of the 6 that I'm planning to do. I don't know about this, you guys. After I get this door mounted, like, what am I going to do for the next 3 hours until New Year's if I'm not drinking? I have to figure out something to do. Turn some more stuff. Just sit here and eat pretzels. Make another dinner. The Raycon interchangeable thing is heavy. I picked one up at the store. And yeah, it was heavy. But heavy in the handle is okay. Because you're not actually holding the weight of that, really. Yeah, that's just resting. I mean, you don't have to put muscle energy into holding it. So heavy handle is okay. Talk about who's Canadian. That's true. Let's talk about the best Canadians, Pinnell. Happy New Year to Gretchen. And almost, it's still got like 9 minutes or something. I'm usually a silent lurker. Thanks for the content. Happy New Year, all. You can silent lurker, you can loud lurker. Just don't be weird. But, well, be weird, but be weird in the right kind of way. Nice big picture. I currently work in Monroeville. And big picture is just outside. Oh, wait. He was raised in Monroeville. Okay. We'll figure out something to do. Who goes to Tim Hortons the most and loves hockey the most? I'd probably Pinnell. What, out of, like, the most out of all of the Canadians? I don't know. I go to Tim Hortons. If somebody has given me a Tim Hortons gift card, I will go until it's empty and get coffee. But I don't spend money at Tim Hortons. Because fuck those guys. If somebody else has already spent money at Tim Hortons, I will use it. But I don't give them any money. McGill stopped going to Tim's years ago. Yeah, because it started to suck. Years ago. What's hockey? Hockey is a sport played on ice. I have played a lot of hockey. I have played a lot of hockey. I've watched a lot of hockey. I just kind of got over it. I get the peanut donut because I can't find it anywhere else. I didn't know they made a peanut donut. Mike doesn't support big corporations like Tim's, just Walmart and Domino's. It's not about the size of the corporation. It's a matter of like, you can't screw up that badly that many times and keep having me give you money. Like when you can't get my sandwich right or my coffee right, and the only things I ordered was a coffee and a sandwich, and you do that over and over and over again, I stop going. Hey, Mike, I have a dartboard. I also have a dartboard. Sorry, you don't have a dartboard? I do have a dartboard. I played up until juniors before I stopped hockey. Yeah, I was like scouted to play WHL hockey. Like I was actually quite a good hockey player. Hockey is one of the only real sports left. Well, we will agree to disagree. It's a perfectly fine sport. I don't watch any sports really anymore. I follow football, follow some football. And if I follow golf and I play golf, some would say it's not a sport. Those people are wrong, and fuck you. Okay. Door hinging. Throw some darts. To blindfold myself and throw some darts. Why? Well, that would have been cool if I like put some species of wood up on the dartboard and then like threw darts blindly to see what species of wood I did something out of or something like that. But dartboard is probably going away. The dartboard is in here, and it feels like a wasted space to have a dartboard here when I don't really play anymore. Because I only ever played when I was drinking with my buddy out here. And now I don't drink with my buddy out here because I don't drink. So it doesn't feel like a useful use of that space. I put it back up because I don't have anything else to go there just yet. But it probably won't stay. Okay, let's hinge a door. Let's hinge a door. Okay, how should we frame you guys up? Yeah, pretzel pizzazz. Oh, let's do a Mike's never had this food before. We've done one. We did one earlier. Let's do another one. I got more things. I've got more things to try that I've never tried before. Okay, it's time yet again. Wait, should we wait for New Year's? Let's kick off New Year's on the East Coast with a Mike's never had this food before. That's what we'll do. 3 minutes until New Year's. Okay. Also, you don't have a buddy. All of these people are my buddies. Rugby union is my fave, but I confess a preference for Southern Hemisphere. I don't know what that conversation is talking about. I'm your buddy. See? Chris? Shut up. You don't have 3 minutes. 2 minutes? I should try to keep track because my clock says I've been live for 2 hours and 56 minutes. So that means that I started 2 minutes after 6 o'clock if it's 2 minutes left, give or take. Why are all moderators mean? Because they have to be stern in order to do their... No, I just think I picked a shitty one. 1 minute. Okay. Yay. Happy East Coast New Year's Eve. This is my happy New Year's Eve song for the people on the East Coast. Happy New Year to you on the East Coast. It's just shit. It's just not a good song. 10 seconds and probably delayed, so it's probably already. Yay! Happy New Year, everybody! Hey, East Coast, happy New Year. Good. Go, you guys. You made it to midnight on December 31st. And didn't die again this year. Good work. Congratulations on making it through another year, even though every day is the start of a new year. But that's beside the points. I was forced. You weren't. Well, no. I said, hey, would you please? There are weirdos and I need some help dealing with them. And I think you said yes. Pretty sure. So I do a terrible job trying to get fired, but it's been 3 years. I know. Because you do a good enough job. You do just barely good enough job to not get fired. You're going to have to try harder. Okay, so now that it's the new year on the East Coast, congratulations, East Coast, for being January already. Wow, you're in the future. Because here it's only 9. And there it's already tomorrow. That's amazing. But now that it's midnight, now that it's tomorrow over there, it's time for Mother News. Okay, so we're going to celebrate East Coast New Year with another episode of Oh, damn it. Mike's never had this food before. All right. Welcome to 2025. I almost got the year wrong. For the East Coast people, to kick off the new year for you guys, not for me, we are going to celebrate with some Walmart garbage cookies. I've never had the Great Value strawberry turnovers. I was at Walmart today getting some other things and looking for Mike's never had this food before stuff. And saw these. So the Great Value strawberry turnover, I think they were like $2. And I have not high hopes. Soft baked cookies, $2 for a packet. I picked the strawberry. I believe there was also raspberry and blueberry. Strawberry is by far my favorite flavor of those three. So I'm giving them the best possible shot. Oh my God. They just they look like fucking cat puke. Like they look like a pile of when the cat gets sick on your carpet. I had higher hopes for them than that. Okay, well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Maybe they're better than they look. There's not very much strawberry. I know they're supposed to make it look better on the picture than they look in real life. But it looks like there's a decent amount of jam type stuff on there. There's almost no strawberry type product on this. Let's go. They taste better than they look. They look like your cat puked on your carpet. But so like better than that doesn't really say much. They're honestly, I think they're better than $2 for the bag. Surprisingly okay. In fact, I will give them a surprisingly okay. They look like cat puke. They're a little bit dry. They're not as dry as you would think for a garbage Walmart cookie. There is some moisture. This is a hard one. This is a hard one to score because they should not be this good. But also, this good isn't great. So, I mean, it's fine. Like it's for $2 for the bag. Yeah. Yeah, that's okay. I gotta give it a meh. I gotta give it I gotta come right up the middle and go 5. Because it's better than it should be. But it shouldn't be even remotely good. 5. Yeah, I think that's fair. They honestly, they do look like, you gotta admit, like if you have cats, you've walked into your living room and you've seen that on your carpet. But yeah, 5. No, but no, on the would buy again scale, it's a no. Is it though? I don't know. If I only had $2 and I needed cookies, yeah, I would buy them again if I needed cookies and only had $2 and I was at Walmart and didn't have time to go anywhere else to look for cookies. I don't know if I'd find a better $2 cookie. So if I only had $2, that would probably be the cookie. But looks like cat puke and only tastes better than cat puke. Great value strawberry turnover cookie. Tastes better than cat puke. That's the commercial. Tastes better than the cat puke it looks like. And that has been this episode of You Mike's never had this food before. One or two of those cookies are fine with a mug of tea or coffee. Oh, you're right. A nice French vanilla cappuccino would have made that cookie a lot better. 10:15 a.m. coffee break once a week. One of those cookies. I agree. That's where that belongs. I was surprised by how bad it looked. I did not expect it to look as good as the picture, but I did not expect it to look like a literal pile of cat puke on the floor. Okay, I have another smoke. I was going to say to get that taste out of my mouth, but that taste isn't that. It's not that bad. What's the next? Mike's never had this food before. Please tell me it's not going to be cat puke. It's not. I'm never going to eat actual cat puke. The next, Mike's never had this food before, is down in the cupboard. I can't tell you because it's going to be a surprise. Smoke hinges. It doesn't get better. Like as it sits, it doesn't get better. It's well, might change my answer on would buy again. It's probably one of those ones where it's like if you just kept them going in, it would be better than if you stop. Marshmallow in a spray can. No. Where do you get your super cool black Band-Aids? I get my black Band-Aids from Veritas, and they're even cooler than you think. In fact, I have an episode, I have a review of these Band-Aids, kind of. I think I called it, like, these are the world's best Band-Aids, and it's an entire episode. It's an edited video of my favorite Band-Aids, which are these Band-Aids. If Pinnell wasn't trying to get fired and was actually good at his job, he would put a link there in the chat. But what he's going to do is he's going to put a link to not that. Like if I had a moderator who wasn't an asshole, that person would put the link to that video in the chat right now because we're talking about it, and that's what the moderators are supposed to do. Lee Valley Band-Aids, but they don't sell online. Got to get a smuggler to get them in the States? What are you talking about? You guys can't order the Veritas Band-Aid? Is that for real? So you got to get somebody to bring you Veritas Band-Aids and real Smarties and hickory sticks and coffee crisps and ketchup chips? Matthias Wandel lives in Canada and owns a Veritas tool. I saw it in a very rare occurrence for the cheapest wood nerd. They probably gave it to him. Gotta go. Stay strong. All right. Thanks for coming, my friend. You also stay strong. Have a wonderful start to your year. You were going to eat that cat puke. I will not eat cat puke. Oh, that. Oh my God, Canada has as Smarties. Yeah, the real Smarties, like the ones that are basically M&Ms except better. Tried smuggling them in my Timmies, but I got caught. Matthias has the flush plane with the plastic body. What? I don't think I know that one. Gotta talk to my Aquasani homies about some Band-Aid smuggling. They come in a little tin in a 20 pack. You still should go watch the other video for views on my channel. But the cool part of these is not just that they come in a little metal tin, but they're like triple long on one side. So you put the pad down on your injury, and then you wrap the one side down, and then the other side you can go a couple of loops. And they're like canvas. They're like the fabric kind of Band-Aid, not plastic. So they're better. Are we skipping right over who's Canadian and moving on to Canadian snacks and foods? We're not skipping anything. We're going over all of it. We're here for 6 hours. We're going to talk about all of it. We're going to talk about the best Canadians and the best guitarists and drummers and the best foods and which sauces would come out of your fingertips if you had sauce finger dispensers. And this item is not available for this region. That's funny that they won't send you the Band-Aids. It's like when I tried to order a respirator, like a full helmet forced air respirator thing from Axminster, and they said they couldn't send it to me. Other video. I don't trust that at all. Somebody click it. I have some flown in from England directly. I have extra considering they were brought for a person with diabetes. What do you have? Smarties? Like the good Smarties? I also figured you guys in Canada got a deal on Gramercy tools, and I cannot even order them. I have Gramercy holdfasts. You guys can get Gramercy holdfasts. I'm sure you can. I've definitely seen them on American people's workbenches. Yeah, the real Smarties, right? See, you know what real Smarties are. Okay. Let's figure out how this is going to shoot here for you guys. Somewhere over here, maybe. This is the side that I'm hinging. I'm going to put it in my leg vise. So you're in the wrong place. Put my tools back on my lathe rack. This is the side I was hinging, right? Yeah. Close my door. That is not ideal. Hold on. Oh, hey. There we go in the leg vise. Speaking of Gramercy holdfasts, I think yeah. Yes, I can, in fact. Got a hold fast holding that one, and my leg vise holding that one. And I can put you guys up here. Maybe. What is this? Oh, it went to the teriyaki pork chops. I knew it was. Was it the Trend air shield you were trying to buy from Axminster? Nope. It was the Axminster. I think it was the Axminster brand. It was kind of like the air shield, but it was more like the Peak. It's the one that Matt Esley uses. So I'm gonna get something that looks like it might be sharp-ish. I'm gonna find a hinge. And put it on there. I'm gonna line up the bottom of my hinge approximately with the top of the rail. Give or take. I'm not gonna actually draw a line with a square, but that's about where it's gonna go. Get that on there. And I'm gonna use my Mike's Wooden Things and Stuff limited edition marking knife. I'm just gonna trace around that guy. There. Fingers. And then Screwed that up. Didn't get my knife line deep enough. This is not a sharp enough chisel. We'll make it work. Get it better. Don't need the giant one. Just chopping out a little mortise for a hinge. And I'm overthinking it again because it's a hinge for an electrical door panel cover. So, like, this is not a piece of fine furniture. I need to stop carrying quite so much. Literally, the hinge depth is where I need to set that guy. We'll just get rid of all of that. I should have done this facing the other way. So I'm gonna do that. Who was watching me do that backwards and knew that I was gonna run into that problem? Anybody? Is anybody watching me do that and going like, why isn't he doing that on the other side or facing the other way? Because I sure wasn't. I mean, I've seen people do worse in more awkward setups. Gee, where can I get a marking knife like that? I know, right? It's super nice. If only there was someone who had those available for sale. There is, in fact. Unfortunately, as of right now, the only way you can get one is by being a patron at patreon.com/woodenthings and stuff. Because I don't have them up anywhere for you to be able to actually purchase them. Now, grabbing that. Why do I even have that on the bench? Come on. This chisel is not sharp enough. And Douglas fir is the worst wood in the world. Yeah, Douglas fir can go right to. Yeah. I've never had root beer. What? Uh, Ow. I mean, honestly, that's not terrible. It's not awesome. But it's not terrible. Those were pretty terrible, though. Because Douglas fir. Oh, God. Just won't go in the hard stuff. Ha! So I would like a router plane. And honestly, most of the time when I'm doing this, I am using a router, like an actual. I don't hand chop mortises very often. As those of you who chop mortises by hand will be able to tell. If there are any of you watching who chop mortises by hand. Of all the useless planes you have and which I have and use. Yeah, well, Mr. La Ti Da over there with his router plane. Douglas fir now I think is more of a pain with a chisel because the super hard, super soft, super hard, super soft, super hard, super soft. It's really, really annoying. that is going to do. I'm just going to pretend that I am okay with that. What I need is one of those, what are they called? The ones that, the bits that are like self-centering around a hinge dealie. What are those called? There's a name for them. Like Vex bits or something like that. You put the down in the hinge bit and then you go and it centers it. Oh, wait. I think somewhere in my stuff at my parents' house, I have like the non-drilling. Oh, there, yeah, never mind. I have one here. It's one of these. It's like a spring-loaded dealio that you put in here. And it centers, and then you punch it. Vicks, there you go. Vicks bits. That's what I need. Except I've got this. Except how do you hold that on there and then get a third hand? Oh, holy crap, I just realized I'm already 41 minutes into 2025. I might need to stay live. What? I might need to stay live 24/7 if it will go this well. I hope you stay alive 24/7, if that's what you mean. Like I can't, how do you, with three hands, I need a third hand. You gotta hold this there and then get this hand off and, no, that's fucking stupid. That's why you need a Vicks bit, because it's a one-handy. Because you gotta be able to hit this with a hammer. How do you do that? You guys let me know in the comments if you know how to do that. Because I cannot figure out how to do that. Maybe one just like that. Yeah. See, that's not working at all. Don't you just push on it? You can't really get enough. Well, maybe just because it's Douglas fir. I can't get enough down to get. I will try to get screws into here that won't pull this hinge all over the place. I think you're supposed to hit it with a hammer. Yeah, see, it's going right into. You just be better at woodworking. I would also like a ratcheting screwdriver. Like a Now I could probably do it. But now I've got all kinds of holes in it. It's okay, we got 6 hours. And it's an electrical panel cover. Like, well, I want my shop to look nice. I want my shop to feel nice. I don't want to be looking at the stuff in my shop and being pissed off about it. Uh-oh. 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 Stupid brass soft ass screws. Oh no. I'm stripping it. Stupid soft ass screws. Oh, for fuck's sakes. We're okay. We're having fun. That's what we're doing. We're having fun. Right? We're having fun. Now I gotta go find another little brass screw from another set of hinges. And this is fun. Remember, we do this because it's fun. That's why we do this, because it's relaxing for us. This is what we do for fun. Remember? Remember why you do this. It's supposed to be fun. If it's making you angry, maybe there's a problem, and maybe you should just take a second and try to remember that this is supposed to be fun. I do not find ratcheting drivers useful. As an electrician or printer machine technician, always have basic drivers and use them for everything. Even a lift doing security cameras. Yeah. Maybe I'm just not good enough with a screwdriver. I just want to be able to just do this. Like this. I just want to. Fun and relaxing, right? It's enjoyable. Yeah, impact drivers are not great with small screws. I had to get something that could get a grip on it, because I couldn't. It was just after it had already been done. Unless you pre-drill, which I did, just without a big enough. That's the other problem. I would have wanted to use a slightly bigger drill bit to pre-drill, but guess who doesn't have one of those? I have this big, and then I have too big. So this is another lesson for you about having and using the right tool for the job that you're trying to accomplish. Because if you would have pre-drilled that with the proper size drill bit instead of one that's too small, you wouldn't have stripped the head of that screw. This guy. But because you didn't have a drill bit that was the right size, you went with too small rather than too big, which was the right decision. Because there's no point in pre-drilling with a drill bit that's too big. Because then why are you even making the hole? The screw's not going to grab. So too small is better than too big, but too much too small, and the stupid soft ass brass hinges and the screws. It's fine. We do this for fun. It's entertaining and relaxing and a source of joy. It's a source of joy. We're about 8 minutes away from another New Year's for somebody. Anybody got New Year's coming up? You got in 7 minutes for somebody? I think they make those small screws extra soft to tick everyone off when putting them in. Yep, I've heard tell that when you buy good hinges, they send you a steel screw with them to pre-screw all of your holes before you do the brass ones. I've heard that. Expensive hinges come with a steel screw. You were supposed to try it in first. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Did you catch my comment a few lines up? Nope. And I said earlier, I'm not going back. Hold on. I enjoy the planning phase an enormous amount because it is when the project is finished. Yes. The visualizing and the planning of the project is the best part because nothing can possibly go wrong and nothing has gone wrong. That brass was softer than a freshly baked Tim Tam. It's true. That brass was softer than the cat puke cookie. Like I stripped that screw by hand with a screwdriver, like the head of the screw. So thanks very much. Onward. I mean, we talked about hinges, was it last night or the night before? About paying for quality hinges and how I can't bring myself to do it. I stand by my statement. But it is the risk when you get cheap, crappy hinges. These ones are from Onward. We'll get it done. This hinge is only going to have 2 screws in the door side until I decide to go harvest one out of another pack of hinges. But we'll still get it done. We got 2 hours left because it's only 3 minutes to 10 for me. That is my Patreon membership at work. What is? Oh, me going back to read your comment? Yeah, because you pay money. If you pay me, you get the treatment of going back in the comment section to read comments. Those screws from Temu. But I wouldn't be surprised if that was the type of screw you get when you order from Temu. Time to go to the hardware store and get 1 steel screw of all the sizes you may need for hinges. You take all of the brass hinges that I ever use to the hardware store and match them up with little steel ones. Draw no is what I saw. Yep, they're draw no hinges. Draw no. Because YouTube is stupid and dumb. Oh, more fireworks. They're celebrating for who? Michigan? When he cleaned out the bins under his bench, he had the 20-inch. Mm-hmm. I did. I'm gonna smoke again because I'm angry. And this is supposed to be fun. And I might pull the damn actual router out for the next one because I don't really feel like hand chiseling it either. I gotta do the other one in the door and then the ones over here. Gotta do the ones in the damn case side now after that. We played the New York Eve countdown at 9:30 for the kids. That's funny. I think we did that one year too when we were having people over and we were like, okay, the plan is that we're gonna do like a Netflix like countdown thing at midnight, and then the kids can go to bed. It can be frustrating for sure, but don't come unhinged. Hey-o! Oh, wave is whisk. I am 2, but next to Twin Cities. That was difficult for me to do. Matt, you know that hurts when you do that, right? You know that hurts me. I don't even know if I know where my router is. I mean, I do have my big ones in there, but I want my little palm router. Nobody's gonna get mad at me for like spinning up a router at 10:30 at night on New Year's Eve, right? Like it's New Year's Eve. Like there's fireworks going and stuff. I'll close the door and it'll only be for a second. Geography and economics. Nobody here works in Wisconsin. We all commute to Minnesota for work. Oh, yeah, I get that. Are you talking about Onward? Is in Wisconsin? Because you should go there and tell them that these are fucking garbage. Honestly, I'm pretty sure that these are Onward and these are Onward. Pretty sure that this is the first time that I've actually stripped a screw, putting hinges in. And it's literally it's my own fault. I totally admit that if I would have used the proper size drill bit to pre-drill that hole, everything would have been fine. But I don't have that drill bit. And honestly, it's just going to happen again. If I keep on trying to do these hinges, this is going to happen again because I don't have the right drill bit. Damn it. Are your drill bits in your parents' garage? No, my drill bits are over here. Literally, I'll show you. I have the set, and then this section of the set, they're gone. They're just like, they roll around under either they snap or you lose one under the bench and it gets sucked up by the shop vac or. Show you. Hold on. Oh, there's a lot missing now. That bottom row, it's time for a new set. I just have little. I got a couple of the 1/8 ones, like all of the little guys basically, except the little. They're all gone. I need a new set. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have this little basket of random things I think might have some drill bits in it. That's too big. No. Boo earns. Okay, so the perfect container for drill bit. It's got little stuff like my plug cutters. It's just got it's the random little bin that hung on my pegboard. Something over here smells like electrical fire. Something in here smells like bad. Are you guys super hot? No. We'll find it. I smelled it over here. I don't smell it anymore. I don't smell it. Yeah. Nothing's plugged in here. Not smelling it anymore. That's either a good thing or a bad thing. Lee Valley set of 30 small high-speed drill bits get 8 to 10 of each. There are 31 sets in stock at your Canadian Tire aisle 19. You'll get $2.77 in Canadian Tire money if you use a Triangle MasterCard. Hey, right on. I think the answer is that I was correct when I said I don't really feel like mortising these hinges in right now. I should have just so I'm not going to. Should have been the answer. But we are going to have to figure out something else to do. $10.09. Go find some fireworks. We just go find the fireworks and go sit out and enjoy the fireworks. Wanted to get this thing done, but you know what? Sometimes things just don't work out, and you just I'm gonna wait until I have the right tool for the job. I don't even want to tell you what I've done. I have to. I have to tell you what I've done. It's not the worst thing that I've ever done in woodworking. Every woodworker has done this at some point. This hinge that I put on right here. Anybody want to tell me what's wrong? This is the front of the door. Anybody? Anybody? Pop quiz? Wanna take a guess? So, I'm having fun. I'm having fun. We're all on a journey. And nothing really matters. I'm just gonna turn it around. I'm gonna mortise that bad boy all the way through to the other side. Flip the hinge around. We've all done it. If you haven't done it, if you make stuff out of wood and you haven't done that yet, you will. Nobody will see it. It's YouTube showing it backwards. That's true. It was right all along. Remember way back at the beginning when I said, I really don't feel like mortising these hinges in. Forget it. Just cut it all the way across. Just finish it all the way across. That's what we'll do. See pretty lights in the background and they're not a cop car? Oh, yeah, there's the Christmas lights over there. Now I put that somewhere. There it is. Hey, welcome back. This is how the hinges will get you through. I'm just having fun in my shop with my friends on the internet. That's what I'm doing. Keeping from drinking on the internet. Ugh. It's okay. Just gonna finish that mortise through the end. Makes the mortise a lot easier though when you don't have to stop it. You can just go all the way through. Yeah, sure. We'll put it on the right side this time. And nobody will ever see that part. And no one will ever know that it happened because it's not permanently on the internet for everyone to have access to. It's fine. I'm not doing it tonight anyway because I don't have the right drill bit. But it'll be fine. Tonight, it's going back up there. For tonight, it's going back up there. The only other person who will ever see it is the electrical panel inspector. Yeah, on his or her weekly panel inspection. That's right. The power situation is working out well. I'm glad I made this little doohickey. I might use this doohickey every week. Just got home, kiddos in bed. Welcome the new year. All's well. Good stuff. Yeah. That'll be fine. Just sometimes shit just isn't going your way. And it's your own damn fault. And it is what it is. Remember dinner? Dinner was good. Dinner was good. The door pull is okay. That's gonna look nice. I asked about the power earlier. MacGyver level of glue and rubber bands. No, my friend. No. I made a thing. It's like I made a little maple out of a couple of the old shelves from the plain wall. I was like, I'll just like rig up a deal and cut a little slot in it for this guy to sit, and then you guys can sit on top of there. And now you're charging and you're standing. I'll clip the part where Mike discovered he mortised it backwards and put it on the subreddit. Yeah, do that. The dejection in my face when cause I didn't realize it until I went to go put it like, oh, looking at the bright side of life. You know what I just realized? If I hadn't stripped the head of that screw and essentially given up on mortising this thing and been like, well, I guess it's not for me tonight, I would have done the same thing on the second hinge because it would have been facing the same way. I would have put that hinge in. I would have gone over. I would have mortised the other hinge. I would have put the other hinge in. I would have come up here to mark it off on the carcass side. And then I would have realized that I had it backwards. So I would have done a whole lot of bonus extra work wrong if I would have had the right size drill bit and therefore not stripped the screw, I would have done the second hinge on the wrong face as well. Fill the gap with some sawdust and wood glue. The gap, I'm not going to care about the gap. Just flip the door so the inside is the outside. Well, it's not going to matter anymore. I cut the rest of the mortise the rest of the way through. But also, the outside is the outside for a reason. The back side of this door is not very attractive. Like I picked the good side. It was not great boards to start with. And then I picked the better side of each of the boards to have facing out. So like the back side has like some not very attractive-y bits involved. I wouldn't want this to be the face of the door. The gap on the back side of the mortise on the hinge is not going to bother me. It bothers me that I did it. It's not going to bother me that it exists. It'll bother me that it exists. But probably, no, definitely not enough to do anything about. And only enough that it'll be a long time before I don't double check to make sure that I'm hinging the right side of the door. Because I'll remember that time that you were live on the internet for like a fucking 100 hours and you mortised your hinge on the inside of the door, like in public? Remember? And I'll remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Hinges and screws are always a battle. That's true. Hinges, I don't like hinges. Just in general. I love that they do what they do. The hinges are like the fretwork of guitar making. I enjoy everything about making a guitar except for the frets I enjoy everything about making a cabinet, except for the hinges. Yeah. You won't need to remember, there is video proof. Yeah, but the video proof isn't going to be in the shop with me while I'm mortising for hinges. The next, like, dozen times that I'm doing hinge mortises, I'm going to think, you should probably double check to make sure that you're putting this on the outside of the door. Because of that time that you were on the internet, live in front of people, doing it wrong. Oh, trying to figure out where your third hand is going to go when you're trying to use this stupid thing. And that's a good thing that nobody comes here to learn. Remember when I made steak and potatoes and cheesy bun with more cheese? In my new kitchen? Can you get a piece of scrap and push that center punch into it? No. Well, now I broke it. It doesn't click. No, it's not. You're talking about the one that you've got the button on it and it goes bang, and it's like a. No, this is like a manual. I think. Hold on. Once I fix it. There might be something over here that does something. What's this gonna do? This doesn't seem to be doing anything except pulling it apart. Okay, that's got another spring in it. No, mine's just like you just fully, like you gotta. It doesn't do it like a click slam. Automatic center punch features a click that drives it. This is clearly not one of those then. Used by criminals to break into car windows. Oh yeah, those little, they're like mini hammer things. This is not one of those. It's just like you gotta drive it down into the thing manually. That's why I was like, no, I need a hammer. Yeah, I don't know if I'd say great new kitchen, but it's getting there. It's on its way. I have the means now to cook. I can cook. I need to get my fridge back. I need to make like a shop cutting board. And then, I mean, that's about it. shop pot. I should probably got 2 shop frying pans. I need a shop pot, a shop cutting board, maybe a couple of shop spatulas. But the spice cabinet is full. The one's over $10. Yeah, that's probably what happened. I was probably like, oh, that's probably fine. It's like $4.99. It'll probably work. The ones over have a knob to adjust the pressure before it clicks. I should get one of those. Make a cutting board. Do you know a woodworker? Well, obviously I'm going to make the shop cutting board. I'll make it out of some of that damn cherry. Shopatula. Yeah. Hey. Let's make a spatula. Okay, let's make a spatula. I'm going to need a bandsaw. I'm going to clear some space over here. Broom over here. Let's make a spatula. Oh. I just cannot wait. I can't wait for the guy who comments on this sometime in the next couple of days about how like this is, well, who would watch a 6-hour video with this guy? I can't wait. All right. Hey, those might be close enough to see. Oh, yeah. Barely see them. Just over the roof of that house. Okay, spatula. Random scrap of, let's make a cherry spatula. Move some of this out of the way so I'm not endangering myself. Let's put the hinge back in its package with the screws that aren't stripped. Put in there. Yeah, spatula. There we go. We got another thing to do. Shopula. What was it, Pinel? Shopatula? keep some heat in. I imagine there was just a vast wilderness in front of your house. You live in the Great White North. No, like I'm on a cul-de-sac. Well, I'm not on a cul-de-sac, but Shopatula. Okay, gotcha. Happy New Year from Scotland, brother. All right. Thanks, man. We're gonna make a spatula for some reason. That used to be a piece of a table, I'm sure it did. Make a couple of spatulas. It's after 2:30 a.m. here. Someone else is going to have to pick up my ass hat to help fierce him out. What? Oh, you're going to bed and somebody else needs to be a huge jerk? Because you're not going to be around? I'm sure somebody will manage that for you. Good night, my friend. I appreciate you spending some time. I will see you on Saturday. Maybe, if you bother to show up. Happy New Year, my friend. Thank you for still being my friend. After all of the garbage nonsense that is my life. You know what I mean. Okay, spatula. Let's go. We'll finesse it later. Now, get more of a point. There in the corner. Follow this grain down in through here. Actually, that grain going right in through here looks pretty cool. Follow it that way. There we go. That's a pretty enormous spatula. I don't know. It's maybe a little bit big. Whatever. So it'll be big. You can use some of the offcuts to make pen blanks. Yeah, I got a couple of pen blanks out of here. It'll be a fairly giant spatula. It'll be a pretty big one. But maybe I'll make it a little bit smaller when I start shaping it. I don't know. Okay. I'm going straight to the bandsaw. Whatever. I care not. Get you guys up here someplace. My bandsaw is making a little bit of a weird noise right now, so just ignore that. Don't ignore it. It's got a little bit of a whoop, whoop, whoop happening. I snapped a blade, and I think that I may have to replace a tire. I'll show you. Hear it? So, maybe a pretty good sized spatula. I may make it a little bit smaller. This bandsaw angle is great. Oh, okay. Whoop. Doesn't fit, but it sounds just like my lower thrust bearings. I checked all of the thrust bearings. I mean, it's a garbage blade that I replaced it. It's an Olsen blade. But I think when I popped the last blade, it may have dug into a tire. I don't know. So, I'm just gonna go on like this. Kind of thing. And then this will be wider than there, but we can deal with that later with spoke shaves or sanding or whatever. It was somewhere around there, I think, wasn't it? Okay, this again, don't come here to learn. Not really how you want to make this cut. Ideally, I mean, I guess I could. Yeah, okay. I'll do it like that. I'll tape it back on like you're supposed to. So that people don't get mad at me. I'd unlock all the guides and back it off. Then run it and see. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. But I'm making a spatula right now. Last year I switched from 4 Olsen blades to my first Timberwolf. Timberwolf was expensive either. I would, from a Carter blade to this Olsen, I snapped the Carter, but it was my own fault. I was cutting all that wonky, twisted cherry stuff. And it was probably due for a change anyway. And now I've got the Olsen on there, and I don't think it's probably the blade's fault, but I just know that it's crap. Making a cherry spatula. Do some spoke shaving? Let's do some spoke shaving. Smoke shaving is fun. If anybody ever asks you, hey, do you want to do some smoke shaving? Just say yes. Because you do. It's fun. Good. Guess I'm gonna have to get the round bottom smoke shave so I can get into there. Uh-oh. Darn it. Yep. Gonna have to get the round bottom spoke shave to get into places. Oh, darn. Okay. Well, my unfortunately My oscillating belt slash spindle sander is not here. So I'm going to have to do it with the hand, the crappy Bosch one. Bit more of the work done here. All right, unfortunately we got to get loud and dusty, but that's going to be a very nice spatula. And smoke shaving is fun. It really is a spatula? Is that what I said? What did you think that it was? Like I said out loud, let's make a spatula. Reminds me of the Paul Sellers video of him making a small breadboard. This looks nothing like a breadboard. Oh, It's like 4 o'clock in the morning for some of you people. I appreciate you being here and keeping me busy. I mean, really, all we got to do, I only have 2 more minutes. It's probably about New Year's again for somebody. Let's do the it's New Year's for somebody thing. Is it New Year's for anybody? Like in a minute. He used a spoke shave for all of it. Oh, I see. 2 a.m. here, 5 in the afternoon. Mountain time. Okay, mountain time. Anybody in mountain time? And it's almost New Year's? I'm glad that I looked. Because, like, let's do Happy New Year for mountain time, people. Two more minutes until mountain time zone, people. Have Happy New Year. And then we'll make the rest of the spatula. And then I officially cannot go buy alcohol. Because like you're all closed after 11 o'clock. So technically right now, I wouldn't be able to make it to the liquor store in time for it to still be open. So go me. I'm glad for this show tonight, keeping me occupied as well. I am glad that you're here, my friend. Ty, Happy New Year in 3, 2, 1. I'm guessing. Happy New Year! Yay! I don't know. I was just guessing, but it's approximately then. Yay! Happy January 1st. And we're making a spatula for some reason. Because I couldn't hinge my door. Because I'm not good at this sometimes. See, you got to accept. You have to accept. Even the stuff that you're good at. Sometimes you're not going to be good at it. That's just the reality of life. Even the stuff that you're good at, sometimes you're not. But that doesn't mean that you're not good at it. It means that you just weren't right then. You got to be okay with that kind of shit. Like, I swore and threw a screwdriver a little bit, but man, you're really hard on yourself over this hinge. I'm not though. Like I said, we all do it. We all, if like, you have to accept that these are types of things that are going to happen. It's okay to get frustrated about it, but you can't say like, oh, I'm not good at this, just because you weren't good at it just then. Like the best, whatever, pick your thing. The best football player, the best hockey player, the best scientist, the best everybody. Sometimes they're not good at that thing. Once in a while. It's okay. Make a bandsaw box to keep your picks in. My guitar pick? Bandsaw box for my picks. That's not a terrible idea. I wouldn't do it on my bandsaw in its current state. I would want to address whatever it is that's making that noise before I went into bandsaw box mode. But that's a pretty good idea. A little bandsaw box for guitar picks. I like that idea. Maybe I'll mark that down for a project in early 2025. I'm going to be making many, many things in 2025. Because the reason I didn't make many, many things in 2024 is that on my days off of work, when I could have been out here making stuff, I was either drinking or recovering from being drunk. And that's not conducive to being productive in your shop. So now that that's not a thing, at least in theory, I should be able to get more time out here and be more productive out here. So, smokerette, sander, and we'll have a spatula. I think I'm going to drill a hole for a hanger. But that's all there is to making a spatula. You go to the bandsaw, you cut it out, and then you make it smooth. Hey, fireworks again. Router box for guitar picks, maybe. I'm trying to think if I know what a router box is. A box you make with a router? I'm not sure I know what that is. How much money do you figure you saved so far? I don't think I have, honestly. I think I smoke more. Not entirely accurate. I smoked a lot when I was drinking, but when I wasn't drinking, I smoked less than I do now that I'm not drinking. I think I spend more overall on cigarettes than I did when I was drinking. But I guess I bought a guitar. That I probably wouldn't have been able to afford if I put money that would have been used for drinking into a guitar. So I don't know, but not as much as you would think because of the cigarette thing because I smoke more than I did. Um, like I said, when I on the nights that I drank, I smoked like 2 packs of cigarettes. But on the nights that I didn't drink, or on the days that I didn't drink, I was at like a half a pack a day. And now I'm not drinking at all. So I'm not smoking 2 packs a day ever, but I'm smoking almost a pack a day every day. So in total, I think I'm smoking more, which sucks. But like I said, I did buy a guitar. Um, he meant a tray. Oh yeah, like a router. Yeah, okay. But so that'd be more like a tray than a box. I guess you could put a lid on it. Like how some idiot decided jars on the lathe are called boxes. See, it's a weird line, isn't it? Like I have made lidded boxes on my lathe, but I guess they have a lid that attaches to the top. Like, does a box doesn't need to be square. A box could be cylindrical, like a hat box. The old school hat boxes that the old ladies put their fancy hats in. Those are round boxes. Shaker boxes are round. So why can't a lidded box, like what we know as a lidded box made on the lathe, be called a box? You're not going to lose weight doing that. The stimulate effect makes you not eat. Wait, you're going to lose weight doing that. I was losing weight anyway. Since I went from journalism, sitting at a desk in front of a computer all day every day, to a job where I'm on my feet walking around all day, I've been losing weight drinking or not drinking or smoking or not smoking or eating or not eating. Like, your mind is clear. That means a lot. Yeah, I would agree. There's so many ways to make the same thing with woodworking. Yeah, there's no right or wrong way of making anything as long as it's safe and you get the results that you want. What's the difference between a jar and a cylindrical box? Whoa, what's a jar? I think if you screw the lid on, it's a jar, maybe? If you pop the lid off, it's a box? I don't know. Mark Spagnola made a video 5-10 years ago making Christmas or Halloween trays. Yeah, I think they were Halloween. Actually, I think he did both. I think he was an ad for a router tray template company, actually. But yeah, it was good. I've made a couple. I made a guitar shaped one for guitar parts for when I'm making guitars. Hold on, I'll see if I can find it. It should be relatively accessible. Yeah, I've made a couple of those. I got a snowman one that I made a couple years ago, like as a candy dish. And then I got this one. It's got a bunch of guitar bits in it. Hold on. And some dust. And a nut. And that one. Might as well clean this up a little bit while we're at it. But yeah, this one I put on my bench to hold little bits and bobs when I'm out working on a guitar. That was the idea anyway, would hold all my little like rocker things and my copper tape. Was that for two? The snowman was sure. Maybe. Probably. Yeah, I would say probably. Yeah, Douglas fir. Just really tight, straight grain Douglas fir, I think. Okay, back to snowman. Oh, I've had you guys off the charger for a bit. We're still at 75. So we can do a little bit of this before I got to get you guys back on the charger just to make sure that I can get through to midnight. Close my garage door, keep some heat in. What? I'm surprised that snowman hasn't cracked. It looks good. Well, why would it crack? This is gonna suck. I'm gonna hate this part. You're gonna hate this part too, but gotta make sure it has a razor sharp edge. I don't know, the spatula doesn't need to be stupid sharp. Just needs to come to a relatively. I like the way you think though, because it's the kind of thing that we would do. All right, here we go. Go team. Team spatula. Loud noises. take a little. I gotta sit. Well, let's put you on your power. Let's put you on your power. Oh, there's like 30 people here? When did everybody get here? What's going on? What's going on, everybody? Oh, people talk about movies? You guys talk about movies without me? That's mean. It's sleepy time. Oh, Gretchen's going sleepies. Bye, Gretchen. Has the vacuum on at least. Yeah, it's on. It was on. I could fall asleep to this, right? It's like super soothing. I'd rather fall asleep to the sound of steak frying from earlier. I watched that Red One Christmas movie with Dwayne Johnson. I wanted to. It was like because December family movie night is like Christmas movies, and I suggested it. Because somebody said something like, "There's a Christmas horror movie." And I was like, I don't want to watch a Christmas horror movie. If we're gonna watch something like action-y or whatever, I'd rather watch the new like rock Christmas movie or whatever. And they're like, no, I heard that's not very good. Don't forget to like and subscribe and hit the notification bell and smash that and go to patreon.com/wooden things and stuff. All the things that I'm supposed to say as a YouTuber. West Coast is turning up. You got West Coasters? Usually I don't get too many West Coasters. Except McGill. Usually. Time for dinner. Oh, yeah, all right. Forgot about the Australians. Surprised I don't have more Australians today. Because they shouldn't be working, right? And it's like middle of the afternoon or something. Christmas is enough of a nightmare. It can be. For some people, it absolutely is. It wasn't a terrible thing to say. Christmas is hard for a lot of people, man. Happy New Year from the Okanagan. One of my favorite places. One of my favorite golf courses in one of my favorite places. I almost, I don't think that's fair to say. I didn't almost. I had the opportunity to take the editor job at the Vernon paper at one point. And I turned it down. See, Eric says no work today. So where are all my Australians at? Christmas is lonely this year? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, my friend. You're welcome here on the show. This is the reason this show exists, is so that I don't feel lonely. And especially, it's the world is becoming a very isolated, as closer as it draws together in terms of accessibility of information and the ability for people to come together digitally. it feels like we are becoming more and more isolated from each other in various ways. And this channel and this show that I do uh, serves, for me, it serves to bring people together and create a community of support and togetherness and encouragement, and to make us feel a little less alone. My mom passed away the day after Christmas. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, my friend. Okanagan was brown and dry when I was driving through this summer. There are areas of it that are always brown and dry. There's a desert strip running right through, like, parts of it. They stopped delivering the paper here. Where are you in the Okanagan? Where did the soothing sanding sound go? My hand got tired and I needed to take a break. I would get back to it. There's still another bit to go, but I draw strength from you, Mike. Thanks, man. Proud of you. Thanks for being here. You and everyone else. That's what we do. We hang out on the internet. Usually every Saturday, but this week, every day for whatever reason, because I want to, because I need to stop myself from drinking, really. And I was making this cabinet. I'm making a spatula. That's about it. I made dinner. Just checking in. Troy's just checking in. Got back from dinner with my friends. That's late dinner. Or long dinner. One or the other. You're in Vernon? Oh, sweet. It's one of my favorite places. The Rise is one of my favorite golf courses. And Vernon is a fantastic little city. And I wanted to be able to take that job. But the money was not good enough to be able to re-uproot. We glitched. I would have had to re-uproot my family again after we had only been here for, at that point, maybe 5 years. And they were not going to pay me enough money to take over the newspaper to make it worth relocating there. Coldstream, but I usually just say Vernon. Well, yeah, that's what you should say. Lot of reminiscing. Yeah, that's a good dinner then. This is going to be a very nice spatula for my new kitchen in my shop, where I make dinners that are awesome. Lots of you missed it. I had a fantastic dinner tonight. I made myself steak and potatoes and cheesy bread with cheese on it and cheese in it. Is that what you do? You're a writer or editor? It's what I was. I was, I was in journalism for a decade. I think people would pay $30 plus for one of these spatulas. You think? Maybe I should be making spatulas. Think people would pay $30 for a spatula? I I mean, if the bandsaw was set up better, it would take less sanding to get rid of all the stupid bandsaw marks. What do you like to cook? I like to cook things that I like to eat. I cook lots of stuff. I actually am quite a good cook. I'm in the Campbell River area. I am not just in the Campbell River area. I am in Campbell River. If you go to campbellrivermirror.com and put like Mike Davies in or whatever, there will be 8 years of articles that I wrote for that newspaper. Some people would. It's handmade out of hardwood. It's true. It's true. I mean, it's going to be nice. And I mean, honestly, if I was making these to sell, I would do the initial bandsawing. I would do most of that roundover work instead of doing with the spoke shave because it's fun. I would throw a roundover bit in the router table and just hog off the majority of it. I could make these relatively quickly, probably. Definitely adds variety at the market. Okay, this is good advice. I like when people tell me things like that because maybe I'll add some spatulas to my the stuff that I sell then. Bawacha, how you doing, my friend? Those cherry slabs were a mess. They were just horrid. There's going to be a video. It's going to be a video coming out probably in January of just getting those slabs broken down into manageably storable pieces. So everybody, Bawacha, that's my friend Brandon. Most of the cherry that's up here on this rack, he gave to me in slab form a little while ago. But they like, watch for the video because it's hilarious. I put it down and I clamped one side down and I measured the twist at the opposite corner, and it was like 4 inches of corner to corner twist over like an 8-foot slab. It was funny. But yeah, it snapped bandsaw blade trying to get it broken down, and probably did something to the wheel of one of my bandsaws when that happened. One of my bandsaws. Something happened to my bandsaw when I was doing that. Bandsaw cut, the vertical stuff. How did you work up to that? No, it can slap down to the side or the tip touching when it doesn't have support under. Yeah, you do. Like, that's why I taped the underside. Honestly, I only taped it back on because that's what you're supposed to do for safety's sake, because you do want to have support underneath when you're running a bandsaw this way. You don't want things extended up in the air. And when you might have noticed when I did on the second cut that I made, when it hit here, it did do a little bit of one of these because it wanted to pull down. But you can do it. You just need to make sure, I think what's more important is that you have enough support on the table that it doesn't do this. Because if the saw blade is in it and it does this, it's not that big a deal because it's just going to take it out of your hand or whatever. Hopefully it takes it out of your hand. You don't hold on to it and go into the blade. But it'll just like do this. But if there isn't enough support down here and it does this on you, then the blade is going to go like that and it's going to snap the blade as well. And then, you have bandsaw problems like I have right now. Sorry to hear. Well, I can't complain when somebody gives you a whole whack of free sherry that there's going to be some issues. I'm working on a spoon and they're tough to work. Can be. Why didn't you dress up for New Year's Eve? Because it's not a thing that I do, I guess. I don't know. Let the saw cut without letting it even start to grab. Yeah, theoretically, if the teeth are clearing things out, because the blade is running straight up and down, as opposed to a table saw that's going like this, it's a lot safer to do things like this on the bandsaw. Like, it's clearing it out and you're pushing it through. And like I said, as long as you don't get things like trying to do this, and then there's a bunch, and then it wants to. Someone left the bandsaw in the rain? Whose bandsaw got left in the rain? That's stupid. Don't do that. Yeah, but you had to leverage with the long piece too. Yeah, it's just, it went a little, and I just had to knock it back down. You're just scared. You're supposed to have a little bit of, it's a good idea to be a little afraid of things that can do a lot of damage to you. Like, you should have a comfortable reticence of things. Don't let it scare you away from it, but cautious is good. Maybe I'll do a Patreon exclusive bandsaw, different types of bandsaw cuts and things to think about video or something. Did you quit Etsy? Basically, yes. I still have an Etsy page, but I don't have anything on it because it costs me money to have things on it. And it was costing me more money than I was making. And so I took everything off of it, and I'm looking for a new platform to sell things. Jimmy DeResta has a great few videos on bandsaw. Yeah, apparently I've heard that he is a very good person to talk about bandsaw stuff about. I've heard he's really good about really good with a bandsaw. Advancing only after wood is cleared, I think, is I look at that kind of cut. Yeah. Yeah. I think I agree with you if I understand what you're saying. How goes in there. Advancing only after wood is cleared, I think, is how I look at that kind of cut. Yes. I mean, you don't ever want to be pushing something into a saw faster than it can clear the wood, whether it's a bandsaw or a table saw or a handsaw or anything else. It needs to be able to get rid of the wood faster than you pushing the thing into it. From what I've seen, you don't even need guides. As long as your blade is sharp and set correctly, it will cut straight. Yeah. I mean, yes. Yeah. I mean, yes, you're correct. But thrust bearings, properly set thrust bearings, make things a lot easier and cleaner and nicer. DeResta has also cut off 2 fingers on the bandsaw. Really? I didn't know he was missing fingers. Thanks for sharing this New Year's Eve. I'm crashing nearly 3 a.m. and I want to say goodnight just before I fall asleep. Well, how many minutes is it until it's only 16 minutes. I just looked when you said it's almost 3 a.m. I remembered that that's midnight for me. Can you just wait 16 minutes? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You can go to bed. It's fine. It's fine. I am 15 now minutes away from midnight here. Probably not going to finish the spatula. It might as well be done though. This is the spatula that we made. Maybe I'll finish it. Why not? I kind of don't want to do any more sanding. My hand is my wrist. This is a shit sander. And I've got a lot more to do. Like that's only the first round of grit too. So like after I finish all of this with the 80, then I gotta go back over with like 1 in 50 and not finishing that tonight. Been live for 5 hours and 43 minutes and 34 seconds. We're gonna just, I haven't drank enough liquid either. We'll get to midnight and yeah, I'll probably go to bed. Thank you everybody for coming along for this. It's been a good time. The cooking show, we screwed up some hinge mortises. We turned a door pull. We made most of a spatula. I expected a guitar to come out at the end. Maybe it will. Maybe I'll go get a guitar. Paul's not here to complain about it. Maybe I will go get a guitar. Start the year with a song about depression. Start the song. Start the year with a song about depression and suicide attempts. Just keep going until you collapse over your bench. Gretchen's still here. She's hanging on, everybody. Paul gets so much stuff done. I don't know how he does it. We all get a lot of things done. Sometimes just the stuff that we get done doesn't feel like it's worth talking about. You know? Damn Catholic guilt. I don't. I'm the procrastination king. Well, then you know what you get done? You get done a lot of procrastination. Hey, Peckerwood Customs, answer your Patreon message. I need to know what you want to be referred to as in the video. Because you were talking about like maybe changing your name. And I was like, if you don't want me to call you Big Az, you should change it because I'm going to call you that if that's what your name is. And I'm recording that tomorrow morning. I said I was recording it today, but then I didn't get to record it today. We could do one more. We could do one more. Mike's never had this food before. I have one more. Do you remember Chili Man's first name? Yes. Is that? Chili Man's first name is Scott. Why are you asking? Or are you asking? It's never too late to delay when it comes to procrastination. I was going to procrastinate, but then I decided to just do it later. Talk about procrastinating. It took me 3 years to get a birthmark. Not sure if it's a birthmark anymore then, is it? Added to spreadsheet. You're making a spreadsheet? What you making a spreadsheet about? Should I be concerned? That's making me a little bit uncomfortable that you're making a secret spreadsheet and you're asking me for people's names. See what else I got in here for. Yep, I got one more. Mike's never had this food before that we could do. Or maybe I go get a guitar. No, I don't really want to go get a guitar. Kind of want to go get a guitar. But I don't know what to play. And I would want to play something happy to start the year. And that's generally not what I do. I can't remember names. It helps. Not sharing with anyone but you. Oh, okay. So you're making a spreadsheet. You want to like a teamwork spreadsheet, fill it in so you can remember whose name is what? I can help you with that. Mike somehow remembers first names for everyone. I tend to be pretty good at remembering names, connecting names to other names. I'm not that great at connecting names to faces of people that I've met. Like I'll see faces of people that I met when I was at the paper, and I'll know where I met them and what I talked to them about and most of the conversation. But name, Are you an accountant too? Well, he's talking about spreadsheets. I think he's in IT or something. I deal with numbers all day, but they are part numbers and quantities. I'm trying to remember. Are you the one that works for IT at Lowe's or something? Or was that somebody else? Are you the one? Who's the one that does like work on CT, like MRIs and CT machines and stuff at hospitals? Oh, it's almost. What do we got? It's 11:54. Okay, all love to Chris. He's tired. Guitar solo now would be cool. Maybe it's tribute to Chris. Also, if I go and get a guitar, the only songs that I can play are my own songs because I'm absolutely not getting a 6-hour long show demonetized by playing somebody else's music. And most of my songs are, the subject matter is not happy. And I kind of think that maybe we should start the year happy. You know, honestly, that song, even though like they're not happy, like they all have positivity. Like even the suicide-y one is about like remembering that there are people who love you, and that it's like life is better than it seems and stuff. You know, like it's the rage strum and belt out "Happy Birthday." Happy Birthday is free. I've heard that. I don't know that I know it though. I've never actually played it. We got 4 minutes. Well, as soon as 11 o'clock happened, as soon as 11 o'clock happened, I was unable to get alcohol, so I had won. But it's not really a win until I pull off the 6-hour live extravaganza. And so I've got another 6 minutes until I can do that, until I can say I did that. And then we'll do one more. No, I don't want to do another. Yeah, well, let's do another. Mike's never had this food before. Because I'm not full enough from dinner. No, I do want to try these, though. Oh, 32 people watching at the end of a 6-hour show. Wow. That's enough time for guitar solo. We'll wait till we can do a Happy New Year. I'll do the Mike's never had this food before. I'll go get the guitar. I'll play one of my own songs so I don't get demonetized. And then we will say goodnight. What style of music do you prefer? I like things with the lyrics that matter and guitar driven music. Like things that are clearly meant to be played on guitar and that the lyrics matter. So like my favorite couple of bands are like I like Pearl Jam and Tragically Hip and why can't I think of other bands? Those are just the two off the top of my head. Probably my two favorite bands on any given day. My favorite band is one of those two. Face is looking great. Well, I don't know about that. It doesn't get much. It doesn't get great. It's better than it was when I smashed it, but this is as good as it gets. I had some wine and went for it last night. That's okay, man. I mean, you're living your life. I'm not going to judge people who drink just because they drink. I try not to judge people for anything. I don't like judging people. Two cellos. Oh, I saw that you messaged me the two cello. I want to listen to that. I haven't listened to it yet. Appreciate what you do, Mike. Keep it up in 2025. I absolutely will. That's all I can do is keep moving forward. Oh, there's fireworks. Is it? Yay! Happy New Year to the West Coast. Yay! It's January. Oh, and the fireworks are going, and the celebrations are happening. Wow. Made it. Yeah, they're popping real good now. Yay. It's a little anticlimactic. I feel like. Okay, guys, we get it. I'm a fan of Apocalyptica. I have heard them. They're cool. Yeah, good night, Gretchen. Thank you for coming and staying up. I better go too. It's 2 a.m. You're just scared that I'm gonna take the guitar out, and you don't want to look like an asshole if you leave when I take the guitar out. So you're leaving early. 6 p.m. Where you at? He's down in Australia. It's been New Year's there for like a long time. It's like almost January 2nd there already. I do have to head out. Yeah, I see McGill's doing the same thing. He's like, uh-oh, guitar's coming. I'm kidding, my friend. Thank you for coming. Happy New Year to you and yours. We'll talk again soon, I'm sure. And in 20 seconds, I will have been live for 6 hours. And you know what? That's pretty awesome. Because I didn't really feel it. Like, I didn't feel like I was here for 3 hours. Like, it didn't feel like it dragged. There were some frustrating times when things weren't going well. But I had fun. I had fun for 6 hours with you guys, my friends on the internet, hanging out and not drinking. And yeah, it's been great. I do want to try these. I can save them. The more I save for future episodes, the less I have to go looking for things later. I'll save these for another day of Mike's wooden things and stuff. Mike's never had this food before. And I'm not going to finish this either. Being live for 6 hours is like one of those contests where you have to keep your hand on the car longer than anyone. Yeah. But it didn't feel like, honestly, it didn't feel like, oh my God, I still have another 2 hours to go or anything like that. Like, there was never a time when I was like, oh, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this, you guys, or anything. Happy New Year to you as well. Wave word works. Oh, Happy New Year, everybody. It's now officially January 1st. It's Happy New Year officially to everybody. I think. Maybe there's some little islands that have their own little time zones and stuff. But I think we were like one of the last ones to get Happy New Year'd. Last night you were a machine. You cut the whole door out and did the joints on the table saw in like 20 minutes. It's true. The I'm still blown away by the fact that I like just estimated, thinking that I would like, I'll make these about that big, and then I'll just trim it to size at the end. And then I put it all together and it just went into the spot. It's like, damn, that was pretty awesome. Hawaii is 2 hours past West Coast. Oh, well, they don't count. Fuck those guys. Yes, he had real vigor and purpose with the door. It came together nicely. It just everything kind of worked. I was in a pretty good place when that was going together, and it went smoothly, and that helps the process. It helps when things are going smoothly. You were a beast with that door. The door went well. Thank you very much. Too bad the mortises for the hinges didn't go as well as the door itself did, but I think you'd also slammed a 2-liter of Coke. No, I was on the back half of a 2-liter of Coke last night. I got that 2-liter of Coke on Saturday. Wait, on Saturday night. I got that 2-liter of Coke with my Domino's order and drank the first half. And then I drank the second half last night. So I only drank a liter of Coke last night. And tonight I'm about to finish my 710 milliliter. Gonna start bugging you for a colored tree or two eventually here? Sure, man. I still have all 6 that I brought to the market. Happy New Year to you as well, my friend. I wish all the best to you and yours over there on Quadra. There's a lot of fireworks going on. Oh no, well, in a week or two. Sure. Whatever, they're not going anywhere. They're in a box of market stuff in the house. You don't have to worry about it. And I gotta send a plane off to New York. You hear the ferry horn from there? No. I don't think I ever have, or didn't recognize what I was hearing as the ferry horn. I hear the stupid fog bell. It's not even a bell. It's like really annoying. It used to be a good foghorn, and then they changed it, and now it sucks. I don't. I have heard the fairy horn. I don't know. I'm not sure if I have or didn't know that's what it was, or what did you used to sell on Etsy? I'm new here. I sold bowls and pens and charcuterie boards and bottle stoppers and coasters. My calendar. I don't know if you guys knew this, but I'm kind of a big deal. Like, you know that you're a big deal when you're a calendar. Okay? Like I was, look at that handsome fella cutting dovetails. and over at the bandsaw, right? Like, oh, look at that fella in his apron looking all woodworkery. Like, how much do they take commission? I don't remember. It's been a long time since I sold anything. But it's not just, it's with Etsy, it's not just the commission. Like, it's not just the percentage that they take of the sale. It's also listing fee and renewal fees on your listing fees. And yeah, it's just, when stuff sits there and doesn't sell, it costs you money just by sitting there and not selling. And then when it does sell, then they take chunk too. So I'm looking for a new platform. I'm probably just gonna build a Square store, because I use Square at markets. I have a Square account, obviously, that when I sell things at markets, it goes through there, and I can build a sales website through there and have it linked to my Square that I use when I go to markets and sell things, and it'll just come straight. If I sell something at a market, it'll come out of my store, and then it won't be like, that was the other thing too. I would go to markets and my stuff would all be listed on my Etsy page, and it never happened, but it was always possible that something would sell physically at a market that I was at and still be on my Etsy page, and somebody would buy it or try to buy it on my Etsy page before I got a chance to take it down because it sold at the market. It was just, yeah. So there's a few reasons. Your beard has so much volume and dimension in that calendar. Well, I was a much younger man. I was also a little heavier, I think. No, it's because I hadn't done my side bits for a while when that calendar shoot happened. You can tell I was a little more full in the sides. Also, I had recently gotten a haircut. So in relation, like, because there's less here, it makes it look like there's more here too. So when I have a little bit more up here, it's time to bring that one back down. If you make some more marking knives, I'd buy one. I still have 4 from the initial run. If you want to look at them. These ones you're talking about? I still have, I think I have 3 of the double dyed stabilized burl and 1 in Cocobolo. It's like a Viking woodworking calendar. A little bit. It was fun. My friend Marissa is a fantastic photographer. Like, even just like, I'm just brushing off my planer, or brushing off the board as it comes out of the planer. But that's just a fantastic photo. She's a really, really talented photographer. That's amazing marking knives. Thank you. Yeah, they're good. With a little fingy divot up there, and then the one for your bottom fingy. Okay, I'd take one of those burl ones. Okay, let me know. I'll remind me. Not tomorrow. I'm super busy. Maybe then I work Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Maybe like Sunday. If you remember and I remember, I'll send you pictures. Ooh, I'll send you pictures of the ones I have, or you like we can arrange and you can pop by and I can show them to you. You can look at them in person and pick one. Wait till you see October. Yeah. Well, we were talking when that calendar happened. We were talking about the next year's edition being a swimsuit calendar. And I think that would have been. I mean, it would have sold just as well. Like I sold 4 of those. I mean, at least I only bought 20. So I also have 16 of those calendars if anybody's interested in a 2023 Mike's Wooden Things and Stuff calendar. It's limited edition. There was only 20 ever made, and I hand sign and number them. And it will work again, I think every like 13 years or something. It'll work again because all the days and dates and stuff match up. Something like that. I don't remember exactly, but like all right. That's got to be enough for tonight. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. You got to try stuff to see what works. It's true. It's true. And I mean, whatever. 2034. All right. So 2034. So in another, what, 9 years, the calendar will work again. It's like a renewable resource. Every 9 years, you can use the limited edition Mike's Wooden Things and Stuff calendar, and I'll never age. That's good value. Happy New Year from San Antonio, Texas. Hey, Happy New Year to you as well. Can't change my Patreon. I forgot my password. So you can't even log in to like comment on stuff? Or you can't even you can't respond to my question to you? Get them to send you get them to hit the button that says I forgot my password and get it reset and then go in. Idiot. I responded, I just can't change it. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. Like, as long as I know what you want me to call you, when I say this question is from so-and-so. And then when I do my like Patreon list, like that once in a while I send my Patreon list through my video and say like special thanks to my peeps, whatever you want me to call you in there. All right, congrats on finishing out the year sober and doing better. I think I am doing better. And thank you very much. Thank you to everybody for your fantastic support. It's been a hell of a year. Yeah. I learned a bit about myself this year that was past due in terms of needing to learn it. And all of you here on the internet with me have helped me be and become, I think, a better person. in some ways. And I have I'm starting to think of myself. I'm starting to redefine my own identity of how I feel about who I am, which is interesting. So thank you to everybody for joining me on this adventure that we call life. Stay happy, stay healthy, stay safe. Welcome to the start of another trip around the sun. And I hope that I keep seeing you around. I do this every Saturday night. And we'll continue to do this every Saturday night at 5:45 Pacific time ish. Most Saturdays, unless I have something else that I can't get out of. So, good morning, Eric. Happy January 2nd. Probably. In the future. Fucking Australians and their giant spiders and shit. Okay. Bye for now, everybody. 6 hours and 18 minutes. And it didn't feel a minute over 6 hours and 18 minutes. All right. I'm going to bed. But I'm going to bed sober. And I'm going to wake up feeling good relatively early. And I'm going to film some stuff tomorrow. Because I got some announcements to make going into the year. And I've got some changes to make. And I've got some scheduling to do. And I got some post-production work to put in. So, yeah, it's going to be a good one. 2025 is going to be a good one. And I hope it is for you as well. Bye for now.